What's up? What's up? What's up? Hopefully you all prepared. Hopefully you all got some preparation done. Yes, yes, Lord. How many of you had to go shopping today because you had to deal with the snow apocalypse that's supposed to allegedly come up? See, so got Namer, got Louie. What's up? What's up? Hopefully I'm coming through real nice. That's the real hope. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Oh boy. What's good? Sound clear. I'm glad it sound clear. Oh yeah. Gotta get you. You know, I was talking to Louie earlier. He gave me the idea for tonight's show. And preparation, preparation is something that us as Americans really lack at. Number one, do you have any goods that are going to last you? Canned goods. You know, the chunky Campbell's soup, the vegetables, things of that nature. Do you have bottled water? There's a lot of stuff that, us as people definitely appreciate you, brother. There's a lot of things that, as Americans, we take for granted. And it's not being perfect. It's really what it is. A lot of times we don't have to go through what people in the third world has to go through. Like either you do without or you suffer. And it's amazing how people have to manage that way. Very amazing. What really comes forth when it comes to this, yes, you got water filtration, jarring, canning, pickling, different ways of storing, also smoking your food. There are little things people forget. Do you have a light system? Do you have flashlights? Do you have candles? What if you don't have a gas stove and your stove is electric? Why not act? Do you have a grill that's capable? If you have a chimney, do you have firewood? Do you have different ways of keeping the cold outside? It's it's crazy because if you notice, the more technology advances, the more skills we lose. It's actually pretty fucking shameful. Pretty fucking shameful. It's a little disturbing when you think about that, because when you really look at things in this nature, we have to be very respectful of what's going on from a day-to-day mind, day-to-day service. Do you have ways? Did you move a lot of your elderly people with you? Did you move with them? Do you have all your medication stocked up? Do you have your first aid? Do you even know how to do first aid? Is your vehicles tempered? Are the wheels, the tires, are they filled with air? Because you know, if you have a small leak, that cold air is going to drain it out. I've always said this: like, what happens when you have those emergencies? Here's the link for Louie. What's up, blood boiling? You know, we're going to talk about preparedness. Like, I want to be. There's a lot of stuff that we can talk about the gynocracy, but this is survival. We're going to talk about survival, man. Shit. Let's see if I can pull this damn thing back up. There you go. There's many things we need to talk about when it comes to this thing called survival. Are you capable of first aid? Are you by yourself? And if you are by yourself, are you capable of taking care of yourself? Sometimes you need to boil some water, okay, and have it on the stove for emergency situations. What's up, Blue?
Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm still working. Hold
Yeah,
on.
I don't
Oh,
know what the hell's going on with my damn thing because my mic settings are always so frigidy.
yeah, I know how
So
you
give me one
feel.
second. Let me just try to fix this shit.
All right.
Let me come back out.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Blood boiling, sick diggly, low rock. What's going on? What's up, everybody? Is anybody in the Midwest or in the South by chance? Could y'all put y'all geographic location? All you gotta do is say Midwest, Southeast, Southwest, or whatever. I'm just curious. Do you have a great set of snow tires as well as regular tires, including the spare? That's a great question. If you have a vehicle, is your vehicle properly weatherized for the winter? Do y'all know how to drive on ice and black ice conditions? Do you know what to do if your vehicle gets out of control? Well, one, you shouldn't be on the road like that and these type of conditions. Yep, compass, remaps. Learned that in the Marine Corps, land navigation. We all used to Google Maps now on our phone. Can we get some participation here in the chat? Can you tell what your location is right now, if you don't mind? Because they talking about 3 inches of ice in the South and Midwest, and if that piles up, you know you're going to be out of power. If y'all remember what happened in Texas a couple years ago when they had the situation with Ted Cruz send his family down to Mexico.
Hey, Louis, can you hear me now?
Read you loud and clear, loud and clear.
Good. Had to change devices because I don't know what happened ever since that update. Apple's been fucking up on my screen.
Oh yeah, I have problems on my one Apple phone. I got to use my second one just to be
Yeah.
on StreamYard. It'd be fucking up.
Well, yeah.
Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead.
Look, this is the direction, in my opinion, where the Black Manosphere should go. Look, I know we love the Bango and Keisha. It's good entertainment, but there's a lot of brothers that's in this space that does not know simple life skills, which we should be imparting onto these young men.
Yes, sir.
And some people, unfortunately, older brothers, due
Yeah.
to whatever circumstances, they do not know a lot of things due to either we got pampered and spoiled by technology, but when situations like this happen, a lot of people get caught with their pants down.
Wait.
I had made like I think like less than a 10-minute video earlier on. Only a few people showed up, but it is what it is. Um, this situation has the potential to be very dangerous. Monitor your news in whatever area you in. They talking about in the Midwest and the South, you're gonna get a lot of ice on these lines. If that piles up on those lines, you're gonna have power outages.
Mm-hmm.
My store in particular got destroyed today. I'm still here. I'm probably gonna be here a little later.
Yeah.
Um, make sure it's better to be prepared than not. Make sure you have shelf stable food that you don't have to heat up, like cans of tuna, peanut butter and jelly, Pop Tarts. Get some bananas, apples, or whatever. And if you have a gas stove, if your power goes out, I know a lot of people, especially old school, we like to leave our oven on. Don't do that and you fall asleep. You could die of carbon monoxide.
Mhm.
Do not do that shit.
If you're gonna do that, the least you could do is open up a window.
Yeah, have some ventilation. And also, We have brothers and sisters out there. For these are the with the brothers here that's listening that are always prepared. You have family and loved ones that may not be prepared. You know who they are. Keep an eye out. If you have elderly parents and you have a good relationship with them, give them a call to see if they okay. If they don't got it, like, look. If not, take your ass to Home Depot, get a couple of flashlights just in case the power go out. Maybe you got a loved one that does not have one. Buy one for them. This
Mm,
situation has the potential. They talking about in some places you might be out of power for a week. I hope it does not happen,
yeah,
but you got to prepare for the worst case scenario. Do you have bottled water? Do you know,
yeah.
like, if you leave your faucet on and the water runs where it doesn't, your pipes doesn't freeze
Do
up and bust?
you know how to boil? You got to get. You have a big enough pot to have boiled water ready. Do you know how to clean out, disinfect, and leave a bunch of water in it? It may come to that. Some of you gotta. Some of you have waterproof boots. I want you to think about this, right? Some of you may even have to have what fireplace.
Oh yeah, if you got a chimney. Was your chimney cleaned out? You know you're supposed to clean your chimney out every year, right before winter.
Shit. What about your furnace? A lot of times we have people who really need to. This is a good time for you to learn how to cook, learn how to steam things, learn how to grill things, learn how to smoke. If you got a smoker in the backyard, you can preserve a lot of food with a smoker. All kinds of meats, all kinds of vegetables, all kinds of fruits. Hell, some of you need to eat your fruits and vegetables any day. Did you stock up on?
And these are the things that we talk about also, where you had that break in the chain of passing down vital knowledge from your father and your mother, your grandmother, passed on child to child. These are certain life skills that for some people they were never taught.
Yeah.
And this is where this space should come in. Not just banging on Keisha. We should be passing on knowledge to each brother, certain life skills that we know that someone else don't know, so they can make them a better man and a better citizen in the community, so you can help yourself and help others out.
And remember earlier today when BTS was on, a lot of guys were happy to see Keisha, you know, homeless. That's what, black man. That could easily be you. They're gonna help women and children first before they help you. Did you even put salt on your steps in your driveway or in front of your or the sidewalk that you live on? Put a little bit of that to prevent ice. Something simple as putting tape around the doors will preserve heat. Even putting duct tape around your windows or plastic.
Yeah, back in the day, we used to put plastic around over the windows and
Mm,
staple it to keep the heat in. So, your electric bill doesn't go up. That's
yeah.
one of the hacks that our parents and grandparents used to do back in the day.
Oh, a lot of times you got to have enough canned goods, enough supplies that you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. You should have enough canned vegetables. You should have enough canned meats or whatever is needed. I understand people have dietary needs, religious beliefs, but make sure that you're out there. Make sure that you have going to be out there. Make sure you have layers. You can always take them off if you feel hot. You know, you can always do things like that. So, there's nothing, you could never be too prepared. Hell, sometimes you may feel underprepared. And I get it. People may have their things about Keisha. I get it. I 100% get it. But at some point, what are you going to do for the future? What are you going to do for your survival? Oh, Keisha. Keisha's going to be Keisha. Keisha's going to do all her shit. So, at that being said, you have to realize why Keisha's in the situation because of pride and hubris. Okay? Let's just put it out there, pride and hubris. Keisha thought the government was going to always supply. All I need to do is have a baby. No, any man will do. I'll tell you the reason why because of hard headedness and rebellion. Hard headedness and rebellion. Don't be like Keisha. Don't be like Keisha, man. When you rather be trapped in a car where a lot of people, you gotta think, some of you who don't even know where your kids are, that's exactly where your kids are. In the clutches of Keisha. Some of you don't even realize this, man. Some of you are really gonna be fucked up when you find out your long lost kid that you couldn't find is living inside of a goddamn car. Remember that story, Louis, when the chick was in the car with her mother and her two kids froze? Think about that.
Yeah, that was in Detroit, I think.
Yeah. Out of all the systems, out of all the things that help mothers and children, why didn't she do it? What was the problem? It's that rebellion, pride, and fear. And I think that it rubs off on black men as well. Because when we talk about, hey, about being a better man, there's a lot of black men who don't want to be capable. When's the last time you worked out? When's the last time your goddamn blood pressure was in order? Can you go up two flights of stairs without being winded? Let's even answer this question. For some of you who live in more rural areas and even urban areas, are you capable of protecting yourself and your family?
And can I add something,
Go ahead.
Charles?
Go ahead.
Um, what I'm about to say, if this does not apply to you, let it fly. 2026 should be the end for you, a red pill raging, if you're that type. Stop worrying about these women who do not give a fuck about you. This year and going forward, should be about improving yourself as a man. And with that being said, I am speaking to myself also because I got to make myself be a better father to my son. You need to direct your energy to things that is going to help you self improve and be aware of your environment, like the situation. You'll be amazed by how many people don't even check the weather. You give somebody like, oh, it's a snowstorm day, like going to happen. They're like, for real? Instead of consuming a lot of anti-Keisha stuff, you need to be looking up videos on physical fitness, skills that you want to add to your repertoire, skills that you want to improve that you already have to make yourself a better man and a better citizen in your community. I know some people are going to call me a simp or whatever, but I do not care. You know who you are. Let this red pill raging go. 2026 forward, you should be improving yourself financially, spiritually, physically, and skill wise. And once you improve, the right woman will be gravitated towards you. And honestly, when you're a better individual, these low value women will avoid you because they know they're not worthy of being with you. And I hope I didn't ramble, um, Charles, but I'm going to put my mic on mute because I got to clean up the store right now.
Oh no, though you were cooking. I was in total agreement. Like to me, I think that if your goal, if you want to be in this space, you have to elevate. You have to evolve. I can't be worried about Keisha if we don't have a fucking place to live. How can you say that you're? Some of you believe that you're a high value man. How are you a high value man if you can't provide for yourself? What did Kevin say? One of the credence of being a high value man is what? Being useful to the community. Useful to the community. Sometimes you got to cut off people. Sometimes you got to let dogs lay where they lay. Had to take a water break. A lot of you should also get some fresh water. And if you have good enough filtration in your fucking pipes, fill up some water bottles. I'm going to say this, and I hope this resonates to a lot of people.
Oh, hold up, Charles.
Go ahead.
Also, this cold weather, it could have the potential to fuck up your plumbing, like your toilet. Also,
Hmm.
so keep in mind on that too. But go ahead.
Yeah, need to put a little salt down in your damn pipes as well. Here's the craziness about it. When it's truly becoming a man. When a man gets sick and tired, the world should know. I had to have a hard talk with people this week. And if I got to cut my losses with a lot of people, so be it. My peace, my well being, my safety, my destiny should be obviously number one. I'm tired of men killing themselves and slaying themselves to make an ungrateful world happy. And you'll never do it. You'll
at the
die
expense
before
of
you
their own
make an
happiness.
ungrateful world happy. Okay?
Hmm.
You'll die before you make this ungrateful world happy.
Hmm.
This is what I think a lot of people really need to do. You need to go while some of you in this United States who are going to most likely be off due to the weather, inclement weather. Hopefully your power's on, but you need to take your book, your tablet, whatever writing device, and you need to write down goals for the rest of the year. Black men should be healthy. Black men should be happy. Black men should actually see the fruits of their labor. You should not be out here scrambling for someone's attention. You should not be out here trying to make a dissertation to why everybody in the world should love you. You got to be okay if the world turns their back on you. You got to survive. You got to survive. That takes precedence over any and everything. And this is the time. What's up, All Star G? We don't need everyone. We just need a chosen few. Well, that's very true. That's very true. This year, I got to take my piece above all. This year, and this is me personally. If you're not with me, you're against me. You need to make sure your skills are good, hand to hand, cooking, firearms. If you know how to fish, if your neighbor doesn't know how to fish, teach them. If you don't know how to fish, let somebody teach you. Learn how to hunt, learn how to skin. There's enough information on YouTube and other social media platforms to learn how to do so much intricate shit. You can't talk about Keisha and get 350 pounds overweight. You can't talk about Keisha and then next thing you know, you look like an unwashed man. Don't be going on here talking about I got stood up on a date. It's like Louis said. When you become a better man, that becomes a bulletproof vest and a shield away from ratchets. When we're talking about preparation and preparedness, we're gonna talk about the physical, the mental, the emotional, and the spiritual. I remember watching one of Corey Holcomb, shorts about a man getting stood up. Men used to have dignity. You don't make yourself out there purposely looking like a loser. If you do that, guess what? You're gonna attract nothing but vultures. Oh man, he's lonely. He's so lonely that if I get with him and stay with him long enough, he'll pay my bills, he'll take care of my kids. I'll make out like a bandit. At some point, you could tell he wasn't raised with his dad because he could have been like, man, brush your fucking shit off and get back in the race. Or be happy that chick wasn't for you. This is what you need for preparation of the emotion.
Ask yourself
This
this,
is what you
Charles.
need for preparation of the emotion.
Yeah.
You are not at a time where you got to be soft looking for love. You need to be very decisive and quick. And you should be able to talk to a woman. There's many times I talk to women online and I would be like, tell me more about yourself. And some women will reply, well, I talk over dinner and drinks. I said, no, I got to get to know you first.
And that's the entitlement.
I want to do dinner and drinks without getting to know you. I
Now
got to
without
find out
coffee
if I like
first.
you first. Sorry.
Yeah.
We don't do that.
More importantly, like brothers need to, a lot of men need to learn how to be happy within themselves. Because too many people depend on other people to make them happy. I'm like, no, you need to find happiness within yourself.
But instead of being prepared for difficult journeys, we still go for the softness and then wonder why we're always in this continuous panic of hurt, continuously at the beck and call of people who don't really like us. And we're not just talking about women. Some of you still got friends who don't like you. They just use you because you're an easy target. Some of your
Got
family
rid of those
just
a long
call you
time
because you're an
ago.
easy target to get money from.
And also, if you're the one that's complaining all the
Once they
time
think that,
about Keisha, oh, do y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Where y'all complain about Keisha and the ratchets, but sometimes it's your energy. You are who you
sometimes you
attract.
need to actually have a team. It's okay to say, hey, I don't know how to do this skill. There's a lot of men who probably come to my stream and other streams that never been in a physical altercation in their life. But that is okay. Go ask somebody who's proficient in a combat sport or martial art. They'll teach you. It's okay. Everybody had to start at one. But what happens in this world, you do the same thing like Keisha. It's the bravado. No, I'm really tough. I'm tough. I'm tough. I'm tough. And then what happens? Get into these situations that are above your pay grade, and now you're stuck. Some of you need to really value yourself and your friend group. You need to really say, what can I learn and what can I utilize from each friend in my group? Are they supportive? Can they lend a helping hand? Do they encourage me to be the best version of me? If I gain something that they don't have or start to make more money than them, are they happy for me or are they going to try to conspire against me? Because some people are only friends because misery loves company. But y'all don't hear me though. But at the same time, are you capable of reciprocity and giving them the same? Let's say you have parents or kids. Can you put them in your house during this? Can you put them in this house and make us all survive? At times, everybody doesn't have it. Can you admit that you don't have it? What's up? What's up, ABM? Everybody's other favorite Baltimorean. Can you admit that you're at a weak point? Because real strength is admitting when you're not. What did I tell? What did me and Sandog tell you yesterday? Real strength is when you're not strong. There's a lot of people suffering. There's a lot of people laid off. A lot of people got fired. A lot of people going through divorces. Once again, I tell you, the parts you really need to pay attention to the Keisha shit, you don't. Why is Keisha homeless? Nobody ever asked that question. Why? Hubris and bravado. You couldn't humble yourself for that man. You didn't want to do 50-50. Hell, most men would do 70-30. Most men would do 60-40. Some men would do 20-80. But because you have this hubris and this ego, you couldn't fucking humble yourself. You rather be living in a car with your kids. And notice, and have you noticed when B just played that video, have you noticed two things? Some of them women, half of them women were actually very attractive. And number two, all of them women had more than one child.
Hey, Charles, it's like we
All of them
always say,
women had
buddy.
more than one child.
Hey, what's up, Charles?
And out of all those women, only one chose to keep the kids with the father. I want you to think about that. Only one chose to keep the kids with the father. If you're not learning these lessons to apply to your life, then what the fuck you here for? What the fuck are you here for? See, I don't use the so-called Keisha or the so-called Tyrone as a punching bag. I use it as a cautionary tale because any one of us could be homeless like that. Even people who have money, even all you need is one medical emergency. Ask a few of my friends. Cancer changes things immediately. Any type of sickness can change immediately. An auto accident, even if you're safe, the car is down immediately.
You falling victim to getting laid off from work, a financial setback. Hey, Charles, do you hear me? Hey, Charles.
Yeah,
Okay.
Can you hear me?
shit happens. See, a
Do
lot of
you hear
people
Can
don't
anybody
ABM?
hear
Hey,
me?
realize that
Charles. Hey, Charles, do you
the
hear
stuff you got to
ABM?
look at for a lot of those quiches,
I don't think you can hear any of us.
they could have been living really well,
Everybody back out and come
lap
back
of
in.
luxury well.
All right.
They don't make, see, they don't maintain the, because guess what? This is a cautionary tale. Don't be insufferable. Don't be insufferable.
Charles, do you hear me?
Oh, I hear you now. Yeah, good to go. You're good to go. Wanted to say something? Hey, BM, you needed to say something?
Charles, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good to go.
He hears you. ABM, he hears you.
Oh, shit. Let me come back here.
Hey, everybody. It's me. Well, let's wait for everybody to come back.
Yep, I can hear you now, Lou.
Okay, good to go.
All right, let me bring.
Hey, everybody, come back.
Come back up here. I can hear
Hello?
you.
Can
Yep,
you hear me,
Can
Charles?
anybody?
hear you now. I can hear you
Okay.
good. Clear.
Can y'all
Well,
hear me?
yep.
Okay, good.
I just want to put it out there. Like, you gotta, like, and Lily is spot on. You have to elevate out this hate of Keisha and say, what are you going to be? What destiny do you hold? Because let's really be honest.
Hey, Charles,
Yes, sir.
can I add something?
Please.
You need to love yourself more than you hate Keisha. Once you get at that point, it's nothing but moving forward and improving. Once you get at that point in life where you love yourself more than your red pill raging Akeisha, nothing but prosperity will come your way.
Mm,
We got AB.
Agreed.
Sub AB.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
hey,
It has to be because you got to realize the more you invest in this Keisha shit, the more you take out of yourself. Because we already know some people are just going to be foolish in their mistakes. They're going to be prisoners of their own self pity prison.
Yeah.
How many people, like, think about it? Let's go to the mental part. You still have black men who are gun ho for the Democratic Party when the Democratic Party has shown you in your face that we don't like you. I think that's mental illness. What about you? I think that if a person tells you they don't like you and you keep coming around, that's mental illness.
Charles,
Yes, sir.
I disagree. Mental illness is selling your country a dementia patient with stage 4 cancer and an incompetent AKA who slept their way to the top.
Yeah, yeah,
And then expecting you to vote for that bullshit.
yeah. And then look at this. When you think about a lot of the stuff we're actually getting out of tariffs, people complain to me about gas all the time. And I said this. Did you know gas is still cheaper than under Biden?
Yes.
There's some mental illness. Just because you hate the personality, at some point you got to say, okay, what is this person doing right and what is this person doing wrong?
Also, mental illness is ignoring what Don Lemon did last Sunday, knowing that you would crash out if MAGA tried that shit on the black church.
Oh yeah. And notice this, right? And they did that to a black church, right?
No, it was a white church, actually.
White church, right? About ICE.
Yes. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, the main agitators have been arrested, except for Don Lemon, for what happened Sunday. So there you go.
And the craziest part is, why do they always got to put Don Lemon like he's the face of black masculinity? If you motherfuckers are mad about ICE, but none of these motherfuckers gave a fuck about you in the 80s and 90s and 70s and the 60s, notice not one of these illegal immigrants bring up Selma. Did you notice that?
or any other incidents?
They don't
Birmingham,
they don't bring
the
it up.
church bombings.
They don't bring up church bombings. They don't bring up anything of real police brutality. As a
Mm-hmm.
matter of fact, They're the ones who make fun of you and try to get your position in jobs.
Yep.
If you're here illegally, if I came to your damn country, it takes me what 5, 10 years to become a citizen of Mexico. But we're supposed to just let any motherfucker come here, get benefits they were not born to have, when you can't even get all your goddamn shit that the government owes you. How about them fucking apples? How am I supposed to feel sorry for everybody else in this country to get their reparations but us?
Mm-hmm.
That's mental illness. If it's not your child, there is no other way for you to step in front of a motherfucker and take the bullet for them. And if that's not your partner in the department or in the military, you're not gonna go out there and do some dangerous shit for them because they're not gonna do it for you.
Yep.
The only time and then notice it. Black male lives only matter when you can make money off his ass. Notice Black Lives Matter don't care if your son can't read on level. Black Lives Matter don't care to say, okay, why aren't these boys getting educated, post secondary education? Why aren't they getting trades? Why aren't they getting degrees? Why can't we build better black men to lead families? Because you don't want it.
Mm-hmm.
A black
Evidently, Black Lives don't care about girls reading either, or teaching them how to handle their cycle.
yeah,
Oops.
or washing your ass.
Ooh, yeah.
Think about it. If you don't know anything about your cycle, then guess what? You can't even wash your ass.
Proper hygiene is important.
Some of you, let's tell the truth. You go out there and you get a fucking staph infection, it might be a goddamn death sentence for you. Lack of hygiene, lack of insurance, lack of knowledge. Some of you don't even know goddamn alcohol. How many of you got alcohol peroxide in your fucking house right now?
I have some in my work truck and in the
Yeah.
house, but I feel you.
You get what I'm saying? How many of you have a first aid kit in your goddamn car? Readily available.
You can take Red Cross training to get certified CPR training for like $15.
Exactly.
It's on their website.
Exactly. But how many
You know,
motherfuckers?
it's interesting, Charles. You was talking about this shit because I was looking at the news earlier. He talking about this storm and everything, and they was talking about how Texas is going to get hit,
Mm,
and it made me think about that story from 2021 when that woman and her son died because they had to sleep in the car.
mm-hmm.
So I guess the carbon monoxide, and I remember telling my wife that I said, you see, that's why you need a fucking man in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to. Here's the crazy part. You can warm up a car and just leave a window cracked. As a matter of fact, an emergency blanket or a blanket period. Do people know how blankets work? Blankets are not hot naturally. Blanket
It goes off your body heat.
it goes off your body heat and traps the ambient heat.
Charles, that was a fixture back in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers nowadays don't even have maps in their cars because everything is digital.
Exactly.
Back in the 80s, you had a map, you had a blanket. This was staples in your trunk.
Yeah, you had a map, a blanket. You
Flare
probably
guns.
flare gun. You had
Hey,
flare.
hey, hey, Charles. Charles.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. Um, because you was talking about alcohol, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Put my camera up.
Just, 'cause, 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 'cause,
All right. Here's alcohol, some of the cheapest shit out here. $1.99. Peroxide, 89 cents. There should be no fucking excuse why you shouldn't have this type of stuff in your house. Okay?
Mhm.
Band-Aids, 249 store brand. Okay? This ain't gonna break you. What I do every time when stuff is on sale, I buy multiples of it. When all my toiletries, whenever toothpaste goes on sale, toothbrushes, I buy in bulk so it can last me the year. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
always filled up witch hazel, peroxide, alcohol, bandages, all that stuff.
I could take moonshine or bourbon or brandy, and I could clean out your wounds because alcohol doesn't freeze. So,
Also, baking soda.
oh yeah, baking
Got
soda
that too.
cleans out a lot of shit. How many of you have bleach to disinfect a
Just
lot of?
bought some. Just bought some today.
I really tell people that I'm not perfect because I'm still collecting shit. So, but you'll never hear me say that I am this all important, all knowing person because there's a lot of shit I've learned from all of you. Hopefully, you learn some shit from me. Each one teach one. I say this in the notions of saying, as a man, there's basic shit you should know. There should be basic training from. Should I go black pill, fellas?
Yep.
Sure, go ahead.
If you
It's your
give a
show.
if you give a fuck about young boys, they should go to basic training before going to basic training. You don't invest in their Boy Scouts because you're too busy trying to let the girls infiltrate so you can keep them tabs on them. In case a dude, you don't even give a fuck if there's dudes molesting the boys. You don't want a dude to actually tell them the real shit about women in the real world. You don't want that boy to actually become a man before he's 18. Hell, you don't even let him go to the Boy Scouts. You don't let him go to the police explorers. You don't even let him go to the firefighters. I had people in one of my last streams complain about my son in EMT class, but yet motherfuckers didn't want to say, you know what, he's boxing, he's doing EMT. That's great. No, it's always a complaint when a black boy, a black man, is doing something positive. You should have basic training before you go to basic training. How? You should have a minimum requirement, just like you're supposed to do for your high school diploma. There should be a minimum requirement of masculine endeavors in order for you to call yourself a man. Bring back the goddamn rites of passage. If you are not capable of cooking, if you're not capable of boxing, wrestling, some type of judo, some type of fencing, marksmanship, starting a fire, fishing, hunting, starting a grill, properly cleaning dishes in a bathroom, in a kitchen, properly how to maintain your hygiene, how to fucking shave, especially if you have coarse hair. If you don't know how to do these things, if you don't know how to cut
Or
grass
sensitive skin.
or sensitive skin, if you don't know how to cut grass, do basic appliance, repair, a little bit of drywall, you can't do you should not be out there and you should not be out there calling yourself a man. You should really say, hey, I need these skills. If I've never done something and I'm with a woman who knows how to do it, fine, teach me. I have no shame.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. A lot of niggas out there are the Keishas. What did I tell you before about the whole thing with Corey and Anton? Everybody wants to be the tough guy. Nobody wants to be openly like, yo, why we got to go to blows? If anything, I'll be like, nigga, if you don't sit down and take this drink with me, like for real, man, I apologize. Is it hard to be? Let's go back to the emotional. Is it the bigger man who can put his hand out and we at Sad Dog talk about this all the time. Niggas do not know when to show the sword and to show the fucking olive branch.
Mm-hmm.
Every little thing is an assault against you, and it's not. Everything is not. Why can you not? Here's the greatest emotional trick. Y'all ready for this? Here's the greatest emotional trick for everybody. And this is brother Charles to some of you who I'm older than significantly, Uncle Charles. You know, Kevin's the Godfather. I'm the drunk uncle. Sorry, just joking, but not that drunk. I'm the guy who came up there with the war jacket, telling you back at Nam and shit. I'm gonna give you this one thing. Every man needs to take time to laugh at themselves. Does that make sense, fellas?
Yep.
Every man needs to take time to laugh at themselves.
Don't
Every
we all need a good laugh?
we do. Every time you should not be. Think about it. How many times have you heard me and Art of Itmore play fucking Street Fighter, play Madden, which some of those shows y'all enjoyed?
And talk fast shit to each other.
Talk big shit. We talk work. Did you notice on them shows we talk bigger shit than Corey and Anton? Big
Yes.
funny as
And,
hell.
and, and, and you knew you guys were just fucking with each other. It wasn't disrespectful like that. You were just messing with each other, playing the dozens, going back and forth
Mm-hmm.
like two best friends. You
But
know,
but what did you learn from that interaction that me and that Art and myself displayed?
you guys had humor. Learn how to just, you guys learned how to have a wit and have a thicker skin and everything, and understand the camaraderie that y'all have for one another. I mean, there were times when he got you good. There were times when you got him good.
Yeah, you got it. You win
Just
some.
like when you guys were playing. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. Nobody got upset. Nobody got disrespected. And y'all know y'all was just fucking with each other. And there were times like, but you guys also understand, y'all understand there's like, y'all understand each other's like, you guys have that camaraderie.
Like there's a
Certain
limit.
cats, you can't play that joke with that. You know where
Here's
the lines are.
if you knew where. Here's a limit. I never hit Art of Itmore with. I never talked about
Mm-hmm.
it. Why?
Talk about his what?
His mother. Why?
Because you know that's fighting words right there. That's too personal.
No, his mother's deceased.
Yes.
That, disrespect the memory of the dead, just like, or his father for that matter. Wait, his father still around?
I think his father's still around.
Mm.
Check in with him.
Yeah, his dad's still around. Yeah, his dad's still around.
It's like this. We talked about each other. We said cash shit. It was funny as fuck. It was entertaining. Y'all saw some of the best video gaming playing in your life.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You saw a competitive. We played Dragon Ball, and of course, I'm way better than Madden. I play it more than him. But Street Fighter and Dragon Ball, we were in tech. We were going toe to toe. So why is it that we could joke? There's times I'm like, yo, that's funny as shit. People catch me this shit. That's funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's how you knew you won the dozens is when you got mad or you made the other guy laugh.
Mm-hmm.
This is part of growing up. Ask ABM. That's part of growing up Baltimorean. Hell, I'm pretty sure that's part of growing up black. You have to be in emotional control. You gotta laugh at yourself. Stop taking yourself so seriously because you're gonna have a
Mm.
fucking brain aneurysm every time something doesn't go your fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of preparation.
I had to learn that
That's
the
the
hard way.
preparation niggas need to talk about. Think about.
I
Oh
had to
yeah,
learn that the hard
look
way
all the times
myself,
I picked
being
Mr.
sensitive and
Z.
everything.
I mean, this the Z picker. But yet, who was the first guy to tell Mr. Z, you better start your goddamn channel, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I was the first. I kept encouraging that motherfucker. Look what he's doing now. He's doing good numbers. You know, people forget. I gave Kevin the fucking nickname the Godfather. He just shortened it because I called the Godfather style and profile. He look at this and I'm just called the Godfather. There's a lot of. I'm not bragging about my shit in the space, but there's a lot of monumental shit that I put a coin on in some way in a fashion. Laugh at yourself. Sometimes, even BGS, I get him, and sometimes he might come back with something. You gotta laugh.
Mm-hmm.
That shows growth in a man when you can laugh at your mistakes. Be like, God damn it, he got me. Even if my son gets me in a video game, it's funny. But there's times I'm just tagging his ass. Like when him and his best friend, his two best friends, try to fight me in Fight Night 3. I said, you don't want to see me in Fight Night 3, man. And I was taxing
Who'd they
ass.
choose?
Just think,
Who'd
I
you
gave them
choose?
all two rematches apiece and just walked away. I
Hmm.
said, hey, your dad's that good, man.
Round three.
So it's something when you take yourself too seriously in the fold. But at the same time, there's a certain level of respect you must have at yourself. See, I know Angry Grand says I don't make fun of myself. This is where I disagree. It doesn't mean I hate Angry Man. He has his point of view. I have my point of view. God bless him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. That's my boy. He has his point of view. I have mine. Notice I didn't say, "Oh, fuck that nigga." He don't know what the fuck he talk. Notice I didn't say that. We just have difference of opinion in some parts. Just like me and BGS have difference of opinions in some parts. Me and Art, New Style, AB Media, Namer, ABM, Louie. Majority of it we agree on, but men are going to have certain subtle differences, even if they agree on 95%, which is okay. So I believe you should have make fun of yourself. You know why? Because you teach yourself to slow down and think. You teach yourself to say, "Hey, it's not that fucking bad." Let's go back to the spiritual. I'm not telling anybody what religious institution they should believe in. That's between you and your God or your ancestors, whatever universe you believe in. But I will say this: men need to prepare their souls because guess what? If you have a terrible soul, that's going to affect the other three aspects. Just like
Mm-hmm.
the aspect affects the other. If you have a bad physical body, it's going to affect your mind, it's going to affect your emotions, and your emotions are going to affect your soul. If your emotions are fucked up, it's going to affect your body, it's going to affect your soul, it's going to affect your mentals. They're all interconnected. Time to meditate. Take time because usually when you're stressed out, when your brain is all discombobulated, that affects you in so many ways. What is stress to a black man? Anybody want to answer? Stress to a black man is kryptonite. Did you
Most
realize?
definitely.
Go ahead.
Most definitely.
Have you ever noticed why a lot of people's grandfathers and fathers, a lot of them never made it past 40? Some of them had heart attacks at 30 something, if not 30, because they were working themselves to death to please an ungrateful wife and family. Sometimes they had to deal with cold, old school racism on the job, then racism coming from the job. Then they had to deal with somebody. nagging and yelling at him in the house. The one thing I say, I refuse to be that person. I refuse to be that. Sorry. If I have to be that type of person where I'm stressed out, discombobulated, no. That means I need to cut shit off. I need to cut people off. I need to meditate. I need to have a one on one talk with whatever my creator's name is. It is okay to out for you. Sometimes you might be in the bathtub, you in the bathroom, you might be wherever you can take time out for you to speak to whatever God you serve. Do it. Meditate, pray, do whatever you do because there's too many men, especially black men, getting early deaths. Yep, for early deaths out there because of stress. See, y'all thought we were just gonna do some prepping shit, huh? Y'all
Mhm.
thought, go ahead. Y'all thought we would talk about some prepping shit. When we talk about preparedness and preparation, we talk about the whole complete human being. There's a lot of men who are hurting outside. Okay, there's a lot of men who haven't seen their children. There's a lot of men. Are you available to comfort your brother if he hasn't seen his child in years? That's some deep shit, isn't it?
Yes.
Are you there are some friends of mine, three really good best friends of mine. Three of them lost their mothers last year. Two, 1 week from each other.
I can tell you there's nothing can prepare you for looking at a parent in the casket.
And the only thing sadder than that, AB, do you know what it is?
What is it?
A child in the casket.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
I unfortunately I had to deal with that last year. A kid that I babysit, I had to look at him in the casket.
Damn condolences. See, a lot of people, we're going back to that preparation again. Where's our safe havens to talk about this shit? I've said this to myself many times ago. If this space was not around, the suicide rate for black men would probably be off the hook. I tell any young man who's 25 and under, because you got to think 20, hell, 27 and under if you really want to think about it, because I was 15. That's really think about it, 15, 16. I'm old enough to be your dad. What the fuck do you think could happen back in the day when we didn't have these spaces?
Hmm.
What did they say in every generation? Have you ever lent your ears to what an old man has to say? At the ages we are now, in an everyday perfect world, let's say you got married around 2021, maybe 23. Right now, in a perfect everyday world, on average, the average dude is supposed to be at the age I'm at now, 20, 21 years. Your oldest child is probably around 17, 18 on average to 20, depending on how early you were fucking. probably anywhere from 17 to 21. You probably had 2 to 3 kids. Most likely, you either had 2 girls, 1 boy, or 1 boy, 2 girls, or you had whatever, a trifecta.
Mm-hmm.
The craziness about it is, what did those men do to get a reprieve? Have you noticed what those older men did? Go ahead if you wanted to say something. Those older men had bowling nights, poker nights. Those older men had pool halls.
Mm-hmm.
Went to the bar with their boys, did a little bit of gambling, let the edge off. Even if they had a side bitch. But you notice the one thing they had way longer marriages. When they were off the weekends on average, what did they do? They shined their car, they cut their grass. They did some type of tinkering. They had a hobby. Some of them collected comic books and baseball cards. Some of them even played on the company baseball team, softball.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them were coaches for football, wrestling, boxing. They might even had a weight set in the garage or the basement. Think about that. Think about that. But what do men have now? And notice there was a direct distinction of male spaces and female spaces. The women would have their little Tupperware parties. They would have their little dance records. Have you go back in YouTube and look at an '80s house party. An '80s house party, hell, even a '90s house party was better than the club. Go look at it.
Now they only hook up when it's raunchy shit, like a dildo get together or some shit.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
What was that little shit ABM that they had like the when they were swallowing fucking bananas and fucking cucumbers.
Yeah. And the
Damn.
dude is standing over top of you, pouring the syrup down your fucking mouth and all that shit, the chocolate syrup and all that. Yeah.
Raunchy shit. Think about it. Women used
That's all they do nowadays. Look at the Usher shows.
yeah.
Now all of a sudden everybody's so enamored with sucking on balls.
Even
Like when did all these women become such professionals at giving head now?
back. Remember when we were in high school ABM? You didn't have a girl admit that she sucked dick. Even if she did, she told you though, she would fight you in the middle of a fucking class if you even tried to say she sucked dick.
Yeah. Middle, you talking about school, nigga? That's grown ass women.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You could barely get a grown ass woman to give you some fucking head.
yeah. Did
And
back
this
in
bitch being the prime of her fucking sex life, 22 years old. And
night,
I had plenty chicks tell me this. I remember I used to work with this chick, and I used to think she was a dyke. And then one day I heard her say she wasn't gay, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. And one day we was all in the break room, and something about giving head came up, and I said, if you're a woman and you know you got a living boyfriend, you're gonna have to give head. So she says, I don't suck dick, and I got a boyfriend, and I live with him. And I didn't say anything. I just looked around the room at all the other men. We all had the same look on our faces, like, okay. Long
yeah,
story short, she's on her second baby daddy.
she gonna be she gonna be getting her dick sucked now. Hey, the dick.
I mean, it's just all performative shit. You know what I mean? They don't like you said, Tupperware parties. Women used to get together just to, exchange makeup tips and shit like that. Now you getting your makeup from fucking drag queens and trannies.
Yep.
Remember when? Remember when it used to be? Very, 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 very taboo. There was a separation from a lot of shit. I remember when my parents, when they would have little house get-togethers, and the music's going and they making you dance. Remember back, we're the last generation where you can sit on your dad's lap. He's having a beer. He lets you sip a little beer. You didn't become an alcoholic. You watching Rambo First Blood.
Mm-hmm. Now you have to watch. Even let your kids sit on your lap because somebody come around and accuse you of abusing them.
Exactly. Notice, you got your ass whooped. You got, and most of the time, let's tell the truth. Sometimes we didn't even get the ass whoopings we really deserve.
True.
Sometimes our parents actually laughed at our asses. Said, up, you learned today, huh? Sometimes you got to realize that there was a distinct separation from sexual endeavors and children. I remember you used to get your ass whooped for putting on your mother's shoes if you're a boy. Now, it's fucking encouraged.
Mm.
Now, it's fucking encouraged. Oh, let's not go to land navigation SWAT, LAPD SWAT. Let's not do that shit now. Come on now. Let's not do land nav. Come on now. You should be so good at land navigation. You should look at a point in front of you and you should give an estimated, you should be only 10 meters off. There's times I get within 5. See that tree? That's about 90 meters. You'd be like, damn, that's a good estimate. And you looking at it, the goddamn protractor. Remember when your father and your uncles took you around the goddamn garage or whatever mechanics, and they sitting down working on the car, and the only reason they working on the car is to get the fuck away from the women folk?
Mm-hmm.
You learned how to change a tire. If you had a father in your life, you learned how to do shit early.
Yep.
Guess how old I took my son shooting? He was about 9, 10 years old. Took him to the ring, let him shoot a little 22. And he said, wow, this is real different than the video game. Yeah.
Hey, Charles,
Yep.
hey, Charles, you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Clear.
What's the best way for a man to show love to another man?
Well,
To pass on knowledge.
one of the best ways is one, we insult each other because that's how we.
Mm.
Two, to
Oh, yeah,
actually,
doing the dozens.
yeah, and two, to actually sit down and listen.
Mm-hmm.
To sit down and listen and take in heed. But when there's a certain way another man will touch your patch on your shoulder and be like, "Yo, I got to talk to you about something." And see, we got to get away from the no dick and the no homo shit because it is cool for men to tell them I love you. We know the difference between erotic love and brotherly love. Okay,
Mm.
familiar. So
Every time, hey, Charles, every time I speak with my former comrades in the Corps, and when the conversation ends, we tell each other, I love you. When I talk to my brothers, my two brothers, when I finish talking to them, I tell them, I love you. When I talk to my best friend, when we end our conversation, peace, I love you. Because you never know whenever you never going to meet each other again. Time is too short. Can I be heard?
Yeah, you listen.
Oh, okay.
Say what you were saying, because I got cut off.
Oh, yeah. And actually, with this podcast, we're doing this because we love each other.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. If we didn't love, if we didn't have love for black people and black men in particular, I wouldn't have done. I would not do this. Trust me, folks. I am not getting rich because of this shit. Okay. If I didn't have love for my people, yes. Do I have love for black women? Yes, yes, I do. So here's the thing. Oh, how can you talk about black women the way you do? I'm gonna
So
tell you
you
the
love
same thing. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told my ex. Nothing I protect is above my critique.
exactly.
Hey, Charles, you know what I just did right now?
What's that?
I closed the store down. I bought a bunch of fucking groceries, a bunch of canned goods. I had to get candles and some batteries for for the flashlight. And
Mm-hmm.
when I get home, I gotta sit down with my son's mother and tell, like, look, this is what's going on. Most likely, I am not going to be here Saturday and Sunday. They're gonna be putting me up in a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
When I get home tonight, I gotta pack a bag.
Mm-hmm.
In case worst case scenario, you do this, this, and that.
Mm-hmm.
If
And
we
see,
did this severe weather, I would not be able to reach you.
yeah, you got it. This is the
But this is
reason
my
why,
sister's number. This is my sister's number. Call her because I had spoke to my sister.
and this is the reason why. And I'm gonna ask this question. Louis has a son. I have a son. ABM has a son. What's some of the best lessons you told your son?
I got
Go.
3 sons.
Three sons. Ooh, boy. Yeah, three sons and one daughter.
Correct.
Ooh, God bless you. You deserve a war medal for that, man. What's some of the best lessons you bestowed upon your sons?
Take my advice and be better than me.
That's lesson number one. Go. I need you to go in about that.
First thing I tell my little cousins, I did this wrong. Do better than me.
Exactly. I have no problem telling my kids what I do wrong or what I've done wrong. Listen
There's
to your father and do not make that same mistake.
there's no shame. There's no shame. I've been a father to many damn kids for the last 25 years. There are some guys who wouldn't be in the positions they were today without me. And I told them the greatest lesson is one, you got two ears, one mouth. Guess what's more important to do? Get out your fucking ego.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody who might cuss you out, but that same person cussing you out, make sure he's also pulling you to the side, teaching you more than he's cussing you out. The reason why he's cussing you out is because you're disappointing him. A lot of you hate your fathers only because you hear one side of the story.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I taught my son?
What's that?
Well, one, likewise, be better than me. But I also got him into boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And lessons I say, your greatest victories will come from your defeats
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
because you learn from your mistakes and you know what your deficiencies are so you can improve on them.
Oh yeah. Passport OG in the building. Bring your ass up here, OG.
Like
Come on,
always
passport.
learn. What's up, passport? Always learn from your adversities.
Yes.
Life is a classroom that never ends until you die. When you die, that's when the fucking bell rings.
Yep.
If you're not learning from setbacks, you're doing something wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, one of the greatest lessons one of my late pastors taught me is you learn something new every day. You never stop learning. This dude was in his 90s saying that.
Yeah. And guess what? Like I said, your failures has the potential to be your greatest victories.
Yes.
You could have more, you could have more defeats than victory, like in the classic words of Chris Benoit in the documentary, where he said, I had victory and defeats, and I had defeats and victory.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's
Oh,
times, hallowed be his name, the great late Mr. Brown always told me, there are good losses. When you
yes.
tried to damn this and you fought with all your heart and it just came down to one point. He said, I will never disrespect. But if you win and you get cocky or sloppy, he said, I'm gonna tell you a new one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't understand the measuring stick of masculinity anymore because masculinity has never been looked at as such a natural thing. Because for the longest time, we gave it a lot of vaunted shit. We gave a lot of vaunted shit for people. Hey, Lost, bring old you and OG up here. Uh, a lot of shit that through sacrifice and dedication makes you a better man. Struggle
Mm-hmm.
you better. There's certain struggles you should take because it makes you better. You have to temper the steel. You have to take away all the iniquities in it. You have to fold it. You have to put it back in there. You have to bend. You have to put it back in the furnace. What do they call the FTX for the Marine Corps? They call it the crucible for a reason.
Guess what? My platoon, we were the third platoon to go when the Crucible came out. We was the third platoon, number three, to do it.
Mm-hmm. And that crucible kicked people's ass, didn't it?
Yeah, you were up 54 straight hours, a lot of humping, and those challenge courses. And every course was made from a Medal of Honor winner from the Marine Corps that was in the Marines.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't about completing it; it was about what you learned from it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because that crucible was telling all those 13 weeks, about 10 for the Army, all those weeks you put into your work, and now let's see it fold. Let's see what you learn. If people think you don't sleep during that FTX or that crucible, do you, Louis?
No,
Fuck no. I remember we went to eat lunch. Them motherfucking drill sergeants, they threw fucking yes, and we threw
well,
up
with the Crucible, we only had two MREs. We had to use for the whole 52 hours.
exactly. You didn't have a set lunchtime. You had to eat when you can. You had to use your own brain. They threw the fucking CS canisters when we were eating. And you know what he told us after that? He says, "You think the enemy's gonna wait till you fucking eat?"
Mm.
Real shit. That's why. That's why I always tell you, pontificating doesn't mean shit. You got every time, pretty much almost every time I'm on this motherfucker, ABM's working. Am I lying, ABM? Every time I'm on this shit, Loss is probably working or coming off of work. Hell, I
I
know
just
Louis.
finished work.
Louis just finished work.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Matter of fact, let's get lost in it. Lost. What's one of the two most valuable lessons your father bestowed upon you?
There's so many. So many.
Speak up a little bit.
You hear me?
A little bit.
Okay, wait.
Let me see if I can. Uh,
Am I
like,
coming in clear now?
yeah.
Yeah.
You're still. I could barely hear
Little-
him.
Yeah, you're a little low, but yeah.
What about now?
Hello?
Yeah, better.
Perfect.
That's better.
What's two great lessons your father bestowed upon you? And he's also a vet.
The mission purpose comes first, and women will always be there. So don't overly think and worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's perfect because my father said simply. See, my father's a little probably close. My father's very close to your father's age, probably.
He's like 63, 64.
Yeah, my dad's about damn. He'll be what 60, 68 this year. Um, so it's funny. He used to tell me all the time when me and my boys used to want to go get the van, the work van with no seats in the back. Hey, bitches didn't mind. Trust me, though. Bitches love it. Though. Put an air mattress back there. Put a blanket back there and a pillow. Shit, you got a mobile hotel, man. Shit,
Some bean bags.
boy, coming out on the Patreon. Folk tales. Ooh, my father used to tell me a lot of times, and I kind of wish I listened to him a bit more. The bitches you find in the club after you had your fun with them, take them back to the club. You shouldn't wife them.
Mm.
Lord knows. See, when my father and my mother got together, when they were married, she was trained to be a wife. He's trained to be a husband. There's certain things that irk his soul. He has to fix it. There are certain things that irk my mother's soul. She has to clean it. That's training. And people are like, what do you mean by training? I could go to a wrestling tournament right now, and certain things wrestlers are doing will irk my soul. And I would have to go in coach mode. Come here, son. Stop wrestling on your knees. Get on your toes. Put all your weight on the center of his back. Hook one leg in and put your far leg out and put it. Don't go on your knee. Go on your toes so he can feel all your weight. And drag his arm to his waist. I didn't know this kid from a can of paint. That kid ended up winning that match by pen
Mm.
because because the training was so fucking stout in my brain. It just irked my soul the way he was doing it. It's like if you look at like Mike Tyson when he sees a fight. If you look at Chuck Liddell when he watches a fight, what do you see them do? They got their fist up. It's like they're in there. They feel it. They're in that zone, and they're ducking every time they throw a punch. They're ducking. They're dodging. They're putting up their block. Look at Dan Gable when you see him, even when he was coaching. He's in there. You can't tell him he's not in there. You know, and that's the way it is for most men. Yeah, I hope hopefully Passport could come up here. It'd be like good to hear him saying. But it's that preparation. And by the way, young blood, how much did y'all drink? Because you had me rolling on them stories. You did me proud with the drinking with your brother.
Yeah, like I woke when I
Oh my
woke
god,
up when I woke up I had like
that shit had me rolling.
I think it's because I was slightly dehydrated.
Am I still coming in clear?
Are you coming through clear?
If I can't hear anybody, that means I'm gonna go in and go back out.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Hear you now.
Am I coming through?
Something about this goddamn Apple devices, man. They had a new update, and you know they just fucked up the whole plans with StreamYards. But this is the preparation that I think men need to take. Like when Louis opened it up about, it's not about this Keisha bashing shit anymore. Once in a while we could talk about it, but the like Lost just said, the mission takes priority. If your mission in life is not priority, what the fuck you doing it for? You should have a divine purpose. You should have something that galvanizes you to this purpose. But once again, what are you doing it for? Well, this is going to be something else. I need I'm trying to make sure this chick will love me. Love yourself first.
She can love you. She can
No
love you one day
woman
and leave you
will
the
respect
next.
a man she can actually have dominion over.
Hey Charles, am
Sometimes
I coming
you
through?
gotta be the arrogant son of a bitch and show people that you don't need that woman because God has a very sick sense of humor. God has a very sick sense of humor. He will show you how much you don't need other motherfuckers. You should have a goal by the time April comes here for all you guys. April 1st, my birthday. Y'all should have a goal of making yourself better, either monetarily, physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, or all of the above. April is a good number to say, hey, this is when it's happening. This is when it's working. If you're not capable of doing this shit, I don't know what to tell you. Well, y'all can get in. Don't worry. Don't let me just talk up the storm, man. Don't let me talk up a storm. Y'all get y'all licks in.
Hey Charles, am I coming through? Ah shoot. Hey ABM, Nama, ABM. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, yeah, I don't think Charles can hear us.
Hey, don't be shy now, niggas.
Hey Charles, you couldn't hear us for a minute.
Yeah.
StreamYard is StreamYarding.
StreamYard is StreamYard, and good God Almighty. Go ahead. What were y'all saying? Because this, I had to go back in and out sometimes on this motherfucker.
But yeah, like the drinking, it was a minute. It's been a minute since I drank a lot, so didn't I should have drank a lot more water because the next morning I was dehydrated. I
Oh,
was like,
I could tell. I was like, this boy is about to catch it.
I couldn't speak because my just my throat was sore and I just had to. Once I got I had to glug down a big bottle of water and I was like, oh shoot, I didn't drink any water last night.
It was funny because y'all boys looked like y'all had a good ass time. I was like, God
Yeah.
dang.
We was like the first night we was club hopping, we was drinking, we ordered some pizza, and me and my cousins, we just chopping up with some shorties, and then a couple of them got the numbers. It was just a good energy, good time. It was all the way in Ohio, so I was like, I ain't trying to do the long distance stuff. So I was like, hey, I'm just here for the good energy and the good vibes. So
Good vibes. Like Jesus Christ. I mean, Boy, y'all had 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. God damn.
Yeah, and then the next day, 7 drinks, had a lot more water and food with me, so it didn't hit me as hard.
Mm. Yeah.
Cause you saw that food I had, and that dessert I had a pecan pie with a scoop of ice cream. We shared like 3 to 4 appetizers, and then we had like a full plate like brisket, pulled pork, cornbread, greens,
Jesus. So,
smoked sausage.
so that's what they call big, big butt black girls now. Yeah. Eating and drinking good, I tell you that damn much.
Yeah, it was a fun time, and now, uh, my brother's wedding's in March, so gotta go to. He just sent me the code, so I gotta get my suit and everything. He already got me a date and everything too. So yeah, little cute snow bunny from the job. So I was like, okay.
Hey, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Is she a hoe? Is she a hoe? Is she a hoe?
Well, the good news is that we'll be snowed in Sunday. That's the championship games.
Oh, that's yeah. So you got no reason not to watch.
Yeah, I gotta get some canned goods. Cause Atlanta, these gonna close down the city if it hits.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm gonna tell you, go get about 20, 30 chunky fucking Campbell soups.
Oh yeah, that's the plan. Like me and my roommate, we were gonna go shopping for groceries anyway. Because we got a whole bunch of meat in the freezer that we trying to get rid of, but we had no seasonings. So we was like, hey, on top of what we got to do, on the top list things we got to get like
Oh, trust
10 to 15 canned goods on the top of the ones we already got.
me. Get about 20 good ones and get a big ass pot. You got that big ass pot, like one of those pots you cook fucking. God damn, that bitch fine. On my fucking Facebook too, multitasking. Um, dang, I tell you, man, that's shit. No wonder you bitches coming back to men. Fine motherfucker.
Mhm.
You have options, but
Unless that ass is mostly modified with a Spanx
oh yeah,
or body shapers, you understand how many women got body shapers and whatnot. But here's something I think y'all forgot about also to mention since y'all got to prepare for the winter and the cold everything. How many brothers have these little sprays called de-icers?
De-icers.
mm,
De-icers. This is a little spray. This little can you can use to like spray to de-ice like the lock on your car door
mm-hmm.
or for your front door or something like that.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Enlighten
we
us.
got that up here.
Well, that's because you're in the goddamn frozen. You're the most frozen of the.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
frozen locks.
Mm-hmm.
You got to know
Oh,
because in winter sometimes locks sometimes get frozen and whatnot. Not to mention here uh November you're supposed to switch your tires from regular tires to November. By November 15th, it's got to be switched to snow tires,
Yeah, we
and then you
don't.
take them off by March and everything. So yeah, I get it. But things like if you're like further up north, like even in Canada, they have these things like de-icers or these like little sprays used to make sure that you don't get no ice buildup on your car windscreen and whatnot.
Yeah,
We
we
don't
don't.
have those.
yeah, we
Yeah.
don't have those.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
get it.
one chick from the job, she's from Ukraine. She be telling me
Hmm.
like about the long cold winters in Europe. I was like, she said, yeah, you said, yeah, like winter lasts
Yeah,
from this to this. I was like, wait, what? She
in
said, but
her
this,
case, Ace lost. The thing is, like, Ukraine is mostly flatland, right? So winters over there is like the winters in the Midwest, in the prairies and whatnot.
Yeah.
So it's pretty harsh like that.
Yeah, winter is here is not just a phrase. There's that phrase exists for a reason.
and you got all
Yeah,
this, you
right now.
now you got all this homelessness
Yeah.
with all
But
this cold.
as far as the weekend goes, it's my birthday weekend, so
Oh, happy
I'm
birthday.
Happy
so
birthday, AB.
yeah,
Happy happy
gonna
birthday.
attempt to make a pot of gumbo.
Ooh, what you gonna put in it?
chicken, shrimp, smoked sausage, okra,
All right. All
uh,
right.
green and red pepper,
Gotta love
onion.
that okra. Hmm.
Hey, make sure that roux come out good.
Yeah, that's the only
All
thing.
about
That's the
that
only
roux.
thing I'm worried about is the roux. I can handle everything else.
Yeah, that was one of the crazy things I found about gumbo. The biggest, most important, and hardest thing you got to deal with the gumbo is making that roux.
Mm-hmm. Especially you gotta season every goddamn little part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And you
Well,
yeah.
got to watch it.
yeah, you got to. Oh yeah, you got to stand on that stove.
Gotta
Wait
slow
till it browns, and you have to keep, and you have to constantly stir it to keep it from sticking and shit.
it from sticking and keep it from burning. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
You stir that motherfucker up. That's how, if you ever marinated chicken for 2 days, mm,
Mm.
Mm.
man, I marinated chicken and lemon peppers, black pepper, um, Italian seasoning, Thai, and Worcestershire sauce. That shit was
Mm.
good. I said,
Yeah, I got
right
some
there.
leftover pickle juice, and I'm about to marinate a pork chop with some barbecue
Oh
sauce
yeah,
and some seasonings.
Oh yeah,
glad you said it. That's actually Chick-fil-A secret.
oh yeah. I said,
Pickles.
mine right there. Wow, I'm about to Shawn Michaels super kick you. This shit's so good. This shit's so good.
I'm glad you said that because I got to take that chicken out for
Mm-hmm.
Saturday.
Mm-hmm. And then you got some ground beef. Got ground beef. Oh no, don't make some whiskey.
I do one time want to make this is a box grocery store that where they take the stuff that they don't put on the shelves, and you get it
Hmm.
for less. It's called Misfits Market, and they got like a wagyu that's like you can get for the low. I was thinking, ooh, if I could get like some make me some homemade butter and make my own compound recipe, that
Oh
would
yeah.
be good to like melt upon with some time.
Mm. Sounds delicious.
Oh yeah. That's another thing we talked about. Can niggas cook?
Oh yeah, because these heifers ain't learned how to cook. Half of them can't boil water.
Shoot, I
Cook,
remember
bake, whatever.
I'm gonna send you I'm gonna send you a pic of it, Charles. But it was the first time I ever made spaghetti, and I made it al dente style, like meatballs, sauce, and you know, just follow the recipe. First
Siete
time making
right.
it.
Ma seta, it's a pasta di al dente.
Oh,
Pasta al dente.
oh
Che
yeah.
cosa?
That
Che cosa?
shit was
And
so
it came out
Not,
great.
not that hard to learn how to cook. All you have to do is go on YouTube and follow the recipe.
Yeah, and that's why
Hmm.
I was like, how are y'all
Or read the
burning
instructions on the
stuff?
box.
How are y'all burning stuff? It's not that hard.
Lack of discipline.
Wait, yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Y'all got the food. They got the goddamn Food Network. You got several learn channels that you can learn how to cook this and a third. This down a third.
We don't even
Sit
need
your ass down, watch with a pen and pad.
you don't even need the food decker. You need an internet connection. There are plenty of tutorials on how to cook on YouTube.
That too.
That's how I learned to do stuff. That's how I learned to make stuff for my crock pot. Just look at you look at a couple YouTube recipes, then mix and match what you want.
Yeah, I got a couple books on
Fair enough.
Amazon wish list, so I can get my. I can generally, like when people see me with a knife,
Yeah.
they can see like I have
It's no.
some
Yeah.
generally
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on a second. Charles, Snowman's in the back waiting.
oh shit. No wonder. Man, fuck that making blizzards. Oh shit, where is he? Oh, he went back down. Come back up, man. What's up,
Oh
Andre?
yeah.
Come back up. Hey, Andre, bring your ass up here too. Been a while since I heard you.
What up, Maple Leaf?
Oh yeah. By the way, Lost. That was a friend who wanted to take a photo shoot. If you know what I mean.
Uh,
Oh Lord.
hey, Law, these knuckleheads online are not taking Indiana's win too well.
Oh yeah, Theo's pissed because Chicago.
Oh well.
It's Chicago, nigga. I'm from Chicago.
No,
But
I'm from Chicago, nigga.
the thing, and
Y'all
also
gonna
also
say how this thing gets down. But
Theo also posted his story like he tried to go to Miami, he was denied, and then he was denied from like 134 schools, and then Cal wanted him literally third string, right? But rather than pour into him, they brought someone new in and kind of pushed him to the side. That's how. But then IU's coach came to him. He said, "Hey man, I'm gonna give you everything that I got.
Mm-hmm.
National championship."
wait, Cal is in Cal State or Cal Tech?
I'm not sure. It just said Cal, but he ended up in California for a little bit.
All right.
But they talking about the bunch of grown men on Indiana's team. I'm like, that's like, dude, y'all wouldn't be saying crap if this is Alabama
Like they
or
don't
another team.
understand. IU's record's been horrible.
Yes,
It ain't been the best, but that
two
God
or 3 years ago, if somebody had told me IU would crush Alabama and win the national championship, I would have just laughed in your face.
shoot. Oh, when
And
they pushed
undefeated. And they
Alabama
were undefeated.
Yes,
an undefeated record and national championship, I was like, damn, what you smoking? I need to try that.
That's the perfect season right there.
and by all the
Talk about the
stats,
perfect.
Miami should have won that game, but Indiana pulled it off.
Mhm.
It was one for the ages.
Oh, Charles, check your IG. I sent the pic of the spaghetti.
Oh yeah. I sent my pick of spaghetti too. Giggity.
Mhm.
God damn. I looked at that shit. I was like, damn, that was me. Oh, that looks nice. God damn, look like somebody's fat Italian grandmother made that shit.
But they
Lost.
look,
I'm sure Linefield, that YouTube channel, those two Italians will probably look at this and go like, approved.
yeah, I saw
If you're
like
familiar with
literally
that channel.
when I
Yeah.
was boiling and heating the water up, I salted the water. Um,
Very good. Very good.
got the noodles. Didn't break them.
Nice. Smart.
And
Exactly. Stay. Remember the rules. Do not break the pasta.
Did it look like the Mario Brothers made it?
oh
Let
yeah,
me just kidding.
Like it's kind of beef. One
Sorry.
thing.
Go ahead, Charles.
Yeah, yeah, I'm actually enjoying this shit. This is a joke.
I can't get that song out of my head. I played it so much.
Don't get to hit the cash app. Cash app, hit a like. Those are free.
Yeah, that's when you're down in
Yeah.
the pipes.
but yeah, oh yeah,
Hey, okay. I see it.
yeah.
Approved.
Yeah, it's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario. And Luigi. Oh yeah, Yoshi. You can never go wrong with Yoshi.
I just tell people like, look, only type of just give me a chick. Just give me. I know she might have a septum ring, but she cosplays. They got old for something.
Yo, why I was hit? Me and Michael was going back about that. On IG, he was like, I'll send him a pic of a chick. And I said, hey, she got a scepter. And he said, hey man,
Oh yeah, the septum ring theory is undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
they either freaked out, they've been passed around by a whole bunch of white boys, or feminism has taken control of their
Don't talk
mind.
about Cynthia G like that. Let me shut up.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about this shit. You got to think about this shit. That's one of the biggest things about cosplayers. Holy cow! I'm watching a rare match where Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels are in a tag team. Get the fuck out of here! And it looks so good. Um, it's funny because that's the problem with black female cosplayers is that y'all chicks will get with niggas, will get with white boys who are goofy to the motherfucker. Goofy to the motherfucker.
Hmm.
And Charles,
Yeah.
did you hear about that young lady that committed suicide a couple months ago? It was a
Because
cosplay.
of cyberbullying.
Yeah.
Cyberbullying.
Oh yeah, that was a big talk about in the blurred space.
Oh yeah. I talked about that. But I'll go in deep if y'all want me to go in deeper about that.
Let's do it.
Pretty young girl.
Yes.
Very talented with her cosplay. I think that you should get your ass whooped for doing that. I think that I think that you never know what type because cosplay and shout out to cosplay X twerk because when I was diagnosed with depression and PTSD and I actually talked to her on our IG, she actually helped me through it. I remember,
Mm.
oh shit, black woman helping a black man through a mental crisis. Ooh,
Ain't nothing
because
wrong with that.
so you got to think about it. She suffers from bipolar. She's open about it. Actually talked
Ooh,
about
wow.
she talked about in an interview where she was emergency petitioner EP'd. And she said it was one of the best things that happened to her because she said I needed medication because my brain was not making the chemicals I needed to stay stable. And I met her several times. She's a 5'11", no 5 foot, no excuse me, she's 4'10", and 4 feet of that is her ass. Beautiful girl. But she actually helped me through that mental space, and I I thanked her for that because I didn't me being the service guy, police officer all around, want to be superhero. Nothing hurts me. And she was like, it's okay. People call me a beautiful girl, but I feel ugly inside. When I was AP'd, I needed help. It's okay to ask. Why do you think I say it's okay to ask for help?
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
excuse me
Because
for
we
a
all
second,
need.
Charles. Hey, Snowman said he waiting in the back.
Mm.
Are you still waiting in the
Or am I
back? All
late?
right.
Oh, he's not back there anymore because
Oh, he's not back there. I mentioned that earlier, ABM.
yeah, because I seen
All
him and
right,
he
sorry
used
about
to
that.
flip. That's
That's
cool.
cool.
Um, and when I looked at a lot of the chicks who were in there, and hopefully I can do some more interviews when I go to BlurCon this year. You gotta come. Don't worry, I'll make sure I get lost up in that motherfucker. Giggity, giggity, pun intended.
Where's BlurCon again? The location?
Arlington, Virginia.
Okay, yeah, I got a little. Take a little trip.
Yeah, it's in March. Just look up blurcon.org or just put in BlurCon. Great time. You'll find me there. Uh,
Okay,
I'll
because I
probably,
know at the
I'll
top of
probably
March I got my brother's wedding, so just gotta plan that out.
just hit me up on it. Just call me and we'll plan something. And
Gotcha.
it's funny because you got to understand something for a lot of people. Nerdy endeavors in the white community is one thing. Endeavors is almost a death sentence, or what will we call it, excommunicado in the black community. And the black community put a forever curse. As much as I love the show Family Matters, you cursed intelligent black boys and girls with Steve Urkel.
And
You
I
don't.
love Steve Urkel.
We love him, but you cursed to put that stereotype on the intelligent black.
To be fair,
or Carlton Banks.
to be fair, that was a white people show, not necessarily a black show.
That's true.
Unlike the Fresh Prince of Bel Air, which was produced by Quincy Jones. But I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. And think about it. Did you notice in the Fresh Prince how cool Carlton really was?
Yeah,
He
like
was
people
more.
forget how he can condone how he handled a couple of situations. Prime example was when they both pledged to a black fraternity, or when Carlton stood up to this one chick that Jazz tried to fix Will to, then that Will fixed him to, and how he was able to put her in check.
You talking
Unlike
about Vivica?
Will, yeah, Vivica.
And Carlton was like, "Hey man, just because I'm a little privileged, because I'm a little preppy, don't mean I'm not black. Why should I have to apologize for me being privileged?"
Oh,
And
as
that
long
brother ended up getting reprimanded by the rest of the fraternity for for his conduct.
hmm a black man should not apologize for being dark skinned, brown skinned, light skinned, green eyes, brown eyes, blue eyes,
Successful,
successful,
tall, short.
tall, short.
Working class, corporate.
No, you should not
Hmm.
apologize.
Blue collar, white collar,
I don't care how light that black motherfucker is. I don't care how
southern, northern,
southern, northern,
west
middle,
coast,
East,
east coast,
West.
goes.
midwest, yeah. Or if you were born overseas, if you were born and raised overseas
Hmm?
and multicultural,
Just you come over to this country, are you going to be treated like a nigga?
yeah.
I don't care what nobody says. I don't play that colorism shit. We may joke about it because that's how black men are. We joke, but if somebody's sensitive about it, I'm not going to do it. But if you
You
got it,
grow up in America, my nigga, you gonna get joked on.
you're going to get joked on. So
Pure
get
and
over.
simple.
You're going to get
Hmm.
joked. Oh, like everybody know my high school, Lake Clifton.
And
We
it's good. It develops character.
exactly,
And resilience.
Learn how to laugh at yourself, like Charles was talking about earlier.
exactly.
How not to
Like
take yourself so fucking seriously.
And that's one of the reasons why a lot of niggas get so many fights, heart attacks, so much shit. And for
And
I
that's the
was
reason why you got so many chicks nowadays, these millennials, with all their fucking complaints. It's pretty girl privilege. It's light skin privilege. Oh, I'm dark skinned and I don't get treated fair. No, you bitches just take yourselves too seriously.
hmm
That too.
Oh,
there's
some little boy made fun of my hair when I was in 5th grade. Yeah, bitch, we all got made fun of in the 5th grade. Grow up.
because, because we all look funny and awkward in the fifth grade.
yeah, I was chubby in the 5th grade.
Duh.
You know, I had teeth missing. Okay.
Everybody's not going to be on a GQ cover.
Oh,
That's okay.
I didn't put on muscle till 14, 15.
Yeah, I didn't put
And
on muscle.
going back to the show, that was an important conversation to have back then because that pro black shit was really a thing in the like early 90s.
Yeah, the early
Yeah.
90s.
Like the Boondocks even touched on that with one episode. Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
Oh,
oh
when they
nigga,
went to Chicago.
you're not
When they
wearing a
went to Chicago,
dashiki.
remember?
You're not pro black.
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker.
And that dude was, instead of saying assalamu alaikum, he was like salami and bacon. That dude was that little brother was faking the
Salami
funk.
bacon, yeah. It's like, dude, being proud to be black is not a costume.
Oh,
Mhm.
you should be proud because guess what? We're the only motherfucking group, with the exception of Haiti. Shout out to my Haitians. Even though I joke Mr. Z to death all the time because he's my boy. To come as slaves and equal and sometimes surpass the ruling class.
That's why they keep burnt that. That's why they kept burning down our towns and kept surpassing them.
Think
That's
about
why they lynched us.
yeah. Think about this. The untouchables in India, the unmentionables in India, been there for
The
thousands.
Dalits.
The Dalits, that's basically what it means.
Yeah. And touch us.
They have not they have yet to overcome or equal the ruling class.
Yeah. Even though technically the caste system has by law been outlawed, but they still adhere to it
They still adhere to it.
socially,
So
which is
How do you undo that several thousand years of a social structure?
which is stupid to me because if you look, like you literally have some of their gods black as the ace of spades. Kali.
Hell, I'll give you another example of people who've been undermined like that. You ever heard of the people called the city in parts of India and Pakistan?
No, I haven't.
The city, and a subgroup of them are called the Habshi. These are people who are descendants of African slaves who were brought to India through the Indian and the Trans-Sahara slave trade. But they're Muslim. But they still suffer from the same discrimination, just like people from the various islands off the coast of India, like the Sentinel Islands, that one island where people are banned from entering because the natives would attack them and such. There's similar islands where they do have contact with the rest of India, but they get marginalized and looked at as primitive, whatnot. There are other groups of India who are dark skinned, who are of African descent, whose forebears migrated to Africa from centuries prior.
Yeah. You got to think about this, man.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times people forget how much you need to overcome. And I really think that a lot of people miss that factor. You need to overcome. You gotta have to get over it.
And check this out, Charles. It's a Hindu caste system that the Dalits are trying to escape from, right? Some convert to other religions to escape it. Some could become Buddhists, but it doesn't work for them. Some become Hindus or Sikhs, but they still get marginalized by the rest of their respective community. No, they leave from Hinduism to Buddhism. Others go to become Sikhs, but they still have to deal with colorism and caste system of sorts. And the caste system has its own variations among the Muslim communities in India, in Pakistan, Bangladesh, and the rest of and as well as Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Even among Sikhs, Jains, and whatnot, they do have the caste system, but it varies from religion to religion. Only groups who've been able to escape it is those who converted to Christianity. Apparently, the Buddhists, not so much. And they're still marched by that. Yeah. But
the crazy part to me is they come to America and they want to put their nose up.
It's mostly the guys from the higher caste, like the Brahmin and whatnot. That's the ones who come up with that shit, not the Dalits or the Bhumiyars. And you know what's funny about the Bhumiyars? They are one of the highest castes, but if you go to where they're predominantly found, like in the northern parts of India, like Uttar Pradesh and Bhumiyar, they're among some of the poorest people there.
Yeah.
The vast majority are not upper class. Most of them are working class or working poor. But they're proud but they say, at least we're not untouchables. At least, we're still a higher caste.
And I remember, I forgot his name, but he's in the United Arabs, black, but he says like if you talk to a Bangladesh or just any like other South Asians in like around the area of India in the different countries, they don't like Indians either.
Oh, they all have their rivalries.
Yeah, like those, like he says, like literally they're friendly. They're generally friendly to black people, but like if you ask them about an Indian, they're kind of like you'll say the word and then they'll spit on the ground when they hear it.
Indians hate each other. Hell, here, you check this out, Lost. Bangladeshis hate Pakistanis even more so, because up until 1970s, they were one country. The Bangladeshis had to fight for their independence from Pakistani rule, and India helped them out. But even then, they still have their issues with each other, because you're talking about two different cultures and whatnot, mostly.
Yeah.
And Sri Lankans have the same issue. Maldives, Nepal, Bhutan to a lesser extent, Tibet,
Oh yeah,
Afghanistan.
they all like literally when he said that, I was like, it's like, yo, they may not like each other like that, but they all agree to one thing: fucking hate India.
Too big and too obnoxious. Yeah.
And too smelly too.
Hell, Indians hate each other. Hell, Indians hate each other too, based on what region they're from and whatnot. Hell, we start. What's a prime example of that shit? The Republican primary debates. And I've mentioned this as before.
Oh,
If you
Haley
saw
and
Haley and Ramaswamy, yeah, because remember his family's from the Punjab, and Ramaswamy's family's from the South, and not to mention, to further complicate it, his family are Tamils, who are Hindus of the Brahmin caste. Her family are Punjabi Sikhs. And if you thought that was just as bad, imagine if it was her and Bobby Jindal, Hindus and Sikhs from that same part of the region, from the Punjab.
Yep,
And they're both Christian converts.
Nimrata
Nikki Randvana. That's her actual birth name. Nikki, which is actually means Nikki is not short for Nicole. It's actually a Sikh name, a Sanskrit name. But she's not a baptized Sikh, because if she was, she would have had the maiden name Kaur, which means princess.
If I didn't know her background of being Indian, I would just say she was a regular looking white woman.
Shit. Mm-hmm. Dude, I got a brother from another mother. Pakistani American, he was born in Pittsburgh, grew up with me in KSA. Got two older sisters. One, if you looked at her, you could have sworn she was like Eurasian or something like that, because of her eyes and whatnot. Because people forget there was a lot of mixing and whatnot was going on in that area. Some of them can pass for white, others can pass for like Central Asian and whatnot. And let's not forget, like if you go to some places like in Afghanistan and parts of northern India, they have light-colored eyes naturally. Hell, it's those folks, as well as in Iran, where they have the actual Aryans. Not what them jerk-offs in Germany were claiming were Aryan. Hell, the nation of Iran, it means land of the Aryans. A lot of people didn't know that, huh?
I mean, your average Iranian, if you take the turban off and you shave the beard, you're looking at a white man.
They don't wear turbans. It's the Sikhs that wear the turbans, my dude. But yeah.
So what is that called? I'm talking about like the clerics and shit.
Oh, the mullahs. Oh yeah, the mullahs. The clerics. Yeah, they're called mullahs. Yeah, okay. The Muslim clerics. They're not the only ones who do that. Them, the ones in Iraq as well, because they're mostly Shia, whatnot. Those Shia clerics, yeah, the way their turbans are, the way their headdress and everything.
That's what I'm saying. Like you shave the beards off and all that. They look like white people.
Yeah, yeah. And the funny thing about some of the mullahs or the ayatollahs in Iran, they're not full-blooded ethnic Persians. Some of them are actually because Iran, north of Iran is the Caucasus nation of Azerbaijan. You have more ethnic Azeris or Azerbaijanis in Iran than in Azerbaijan itself. And they're Shias, but they're Turkic. They're ethnically related to the people in Central Asia. And there's a different rivalry right there. And these people are cousins to the Turks. Their languages are similar to Turkish and all the languages in Central Asia. So there's that ethnic rivalry. So yeah, they can pass for a lot of things. People in the Caucasus, some of them are Caucasian, some are Iranic folks, Turkic folks. A lot of them could pass for white easily. especially if you shave their beards and everything.
Armenians. Look at the Kardashians.
You know, you want to see a through and through Armenian. I'll give you a better examples of through and through Armenians, because they look more, because the Kardashians, look all the Kardashians / Jenners, they look more like their mother. So they're more Hutons than Jenner Armenian or Kardashian. So if you want to see a good example of like through and through Armenians, you should look at people like what's his name? Those MMA fighters like Arman Tsarukyan, Georgi Karakhanian, Karo Parisian. I remember the Heat. Gegard Mousasi, ethnic Armenian. Those are better examples of Armenia, or the group System of a Down. Hell, I could think of how we got pure, straight up Armenians back in Ethiopia. And they still maintain their language and their culture.
Yeah, after all these empires collapsed and fell on each other, all these people spread around.
Yeah. You'd be surprised how many Greeks are in East Africa. Greeks, Armenians.
Well, well, the Greeks and the Romans would come to Africa to join the secret schools
for trading.
and
and whatnot. In Egypt, they went to Egypt mostly. Then they went south to Ethiopia because Christianity and whatnot.
Yeah, and being that Cleopatra was she had she was of the blood, then it makes
Ptolemaic
sense. Greek.
Yeah,
so it makes sense why that doesn't surprise me.
Mm-hmm. Well, she was from the Ptolemaic dynasty, and Ptolemy was one of Alexander the Great's 4 generals who split his empire after he died.
Yeah, they split into
and the
3.
city of Alexandria in Egypt. Yeah, no, 4. In the city of Alexandria in Egypt, that's not the only city that was called Alexandria. You have several cities in Afghanistan and other parts of Central Asia and even in Iran called Alexandria. Some of them are mostly lost.
Shoot, if I could find out one thing in the mysteries of this world, I want to find out what happened with the library.
Oh, it got burned to the ground.
Yeah.
You know, the one in Alexandria? Yeah.
But it's rumored that someone got out with a good amount of the
gets
knowledge.
involved with empires.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got to make a money.
Somebody got to make that money. I mean, look at the Carthaginians. They were mostly known for their commerce. Similar to the ancient Persians, the Achaemenid Persians, not the Sassanid Persians.
Yeah, but name it like I would like because it's rumored that a good portion of the knowledge
funny,
got
right?
Some of that could have minus weight in the archives of the Vatican.
Yeah, that's
from what rumor has.
Yeah, that was like I've heard rumors that the leftover pieces of the library is in the Vatican.
God knows.
Did you ever watch Angels and Demons or the Da Vinci Code?
Yeah, I watched the Da Vinci Code.
Not really.
Yeah, what about Angels and Demons, which is the prequel to it?
No. Well,
I've seen the whole trilogy, but I've read the first 2 books, but I've watched the trilogy.
I've always said that God only knows what's hidden in Ethiopia and the Vatican.
Damn right.
Shoot, probably.
God knows. There's a lot of secrets that goddamn Vatican holds.
Shoot, probably one book is priceless in there.
Pope, when he wakes up every day, prays to the Black Madonna. They can still pray to Black Jesus in this country. Jesus in this country.
Probably all types of powerful artifacts, books of magic.
Like you want.
Artifacts that are being used as anointments, like certain bones of certain prophets. Certain churches, houses, those things. I remember watching a National Geographic documentary about one of the churches claiming they hold the skull of Mary Magdalene. Another had you're not going to believe this, but they said they had the foreskin of Jesus.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Pause.
How do you know you got the foreskin of Jesus? Like, what people
I
touch it?
have no, because back then they were burying the foreskin after they circumcised off a 7 day old infant.
Do you know how? Let's say Jesus existed 2,000, right?
Just talk about being on somebody's dick like that.
Literally, that skin would be so evaporated. Like, how would you even know?
Like how would you even preserve it?
Like, Jesus Christ. Even he probably said it.
He would have been like, "What?" He probably wouldn't have probably paid no mind to it.
That's
I
why.
mean, just like I say to most, just like as somebody who is circumcised, I say this to most people. Like when they say that they talk about dumb shit and everything, I just look at them and say, "You lack more common sense than I lack foreskin."
Yeah. And here's the crazy part.
Hey Charles, pass some chips.
This is the reason why you don't hear me proclaiming religions.
Yeah.
Because that's a slippery slope.
Hey Charles, do you hear me?
Thoroughly greased up, oiled up, a slippery slope. And wait, what that? How will you take cheese or you do it like the bean dip with yours? I also got the guac, boss.
I don't think Charles can hear me.
It's a very slippery slope.
Charles, can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yo, he can hear
Can
you,
you hear
but
Lost?
I don't think he
Nah,
hear
I
me.
can't hear loss. Let me go back out. Jesus Christ.
Check the
Cause I was
settings,
like,
man. You gotta check the settings on your shit.
hey, these updates, man.
Mm. I know these updates again. I just had to update some of the apps on my phone earlier today, on both of my phones
Yeah,
and my tablet.
my whole system updated on my iPhone, and now like
Mm.
I'm kind of have to relearn how to navigate it because the interface has been like the same for like 4 or 5 years.
Nah,
Yeah, one of the websites I got access to, one of the services here, they updated the interface and everything, so I had to get used to it. Thankfully, they reorientated.
Yeah, Charles, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, I was like, yeah,
Okay, good.
pass some chips.
I know, right?
Yeah. Also, Charles, I just looked at BlurCon. Literally, it's the weekend of my brother's a wedding.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh, sorry. Can somebody get that Florida Evans clip? Damn, damn, damn.
hey, there's always next year.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, there's next.
Yeah.
It's always
Yeah,
the same, too. Shit.
but hey, Charles.
Who knows? You might see Orlando Jones come over, make a
Yeah,
cameo appearance, like a few years back. Damn, damn, damn.
but hey, Charles, it gives me to save some more money. So I was like, hey, I gotta come up. I gotta come up. We gotta go see that He-Man movie.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely
Oh
coming.
yeah, June 5th.
I'll definitely come through the summer. You think you drank at your boys? Shit. Wait till I take you to the harbor. Get some,
Uh,
get
The
some
Hob.
the harbor.
uh,
I know it's pronounced harbor. I know it's pronounced harbor.
yeah.
The harbor.
You might as well show them Fort McHenry while you're at it.
Right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Right around the corner from where I sit.
All
Oh,
right.
get some good catfish, some wings, 5 wings and fries, a half and half. Get some catfish, some goddamn crab cakes, goddamn speaker. There'll be some big butt cheeks out there.
Fault.
Mm-hmm.
You the biggest goot.
If you hear somebody say Doug, they mean dog. I'll let you know. Like, who the fuck's Doug? Like, nigga, run, it's a dog. But nah, it's always good. People be like, that jazz be hitting on that motherfucker. I didn't know it was people who remember me from last year or the year prior. They were like, yo,
Uh-huh.
you be rocking out that motherfucker. said, I try. I try.
I haven't watched that trailer all the way yet for He-Man. I gotta sit
Oh,
down
it's
and watch
good.
it.
Yeah, I
They
got
they
It was
they
good.
cha-
It was good. I saw
they
it.
they changed up the storyline, but I was kind of like when they went like, okay, so one part he's in like an office, like a corporate office, and they got the he
Hmm.
him pronouns and everything. I was like, please don't mess this up, please don't mess this up, please don't mess this up. But I'm hoping for the best.
Does this motherfucker right here, does he look like he uses pronouns?
By the power of Grayskull.
Like, I'm gonna explain this to you, Lost. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. He-Man is from Namer, ABM, and my generation. Just
From
watching
our
that,
childhood.
from watching that, all three of us resorted back to being 4 or 5 years old.
Hey, I
Okay?
grew up watching He-Man too.
It's different when it was new. it's like
You
you
don't
tell
remember the '80s version, man? Late '70s, early '80s version. Come on, man.
it's
The
like
the original one.
That,
it's
yeah,
for
I
me.
watched the original version.
Oh yeah, trust me. When you watched it as a child,
Hmm.
when you knew, and it's like you telling a kid, okay, it's like a kid who's 10 years old talking to you about Ben 10 or Teen Titans.
Oh yeah, Ben 10 was like if you get me and Peanut in a room, so we talk about Ben 10,
No, I
Danny
know.
Phantom,
Yeah, because I had him a Ben 10 birthday cake.
Adventure Time,
Yeah.
regular show.
Matter of fact, my ex girlfriend Tina used to have a thing. Like she used to run in the room and be, "What time is it?" And when he was little, she would just yell, "Adventure
Adventure
time!"
Time. Yeah, man.
I was like, "Y'all some goofballs," but I love it. And it was like that's like that's like you telling us about Heat. It's different when we were young. That was the shit. It's like it's like watching this shit here.
Thundercats!
It's you had to be there on how it's like I'll give you a clue. It's like trying to explain to you how big Hulkamania was.
It's like me explaining to my future grandchildren how big Kobe was.
Yeah, the closest thing to
Or
doing
our
it.
generation talking about Jordan.
Oh yeah, like Snowman, and being that Snowman was there, like he was actually
No, in
there on the
case,
floor.
yeah, no, Snowman. We even go further by telling you talking about Joe Montana back in the '80s with the Niners.
It's like it's like me and ABM telling you about Ed Reed and Ray Lewis.
That would be
It's
like me talking about me breaking down the Attitude Era,
oh, trust
and
me.
also the Attitude Era. Oh, remember the Monday Night Wars in our case.
Put it to you this way. I could tell you first off. I remember Saturday Night Main Event when Scott Hall came out the crowd, which was the start of
Hmm.
it. You know who I am. You know where I'm from. It was over after that, and it was like it's like ABM's. I got to sit down and watch the trailer fully
Hmm.
because Artisan MC says because I'm the Manosphere's biggest Superman fan.
Right?
He said he didn't want to watch. He didn't want to hear nobody else's opinion of that movie but mine because I'm a big Superman fan. That shit we got last year was not Superman. It was a guy cosplaying Superman. Superman would not be flustered because Superman is the kind of guy from the 40s. This looks like a job for Superman from the Fletcher cartoons. Was the first time you saw him fly, by the way.
Mhm.
He has a bit of stoicism about him. He's not going to be questioned. He's not going to sit around and be questioned on whether he's doing something right or wrong. He's going to do the right thing, regardless if you like it or not. It's like ABM. He's not going to be sitting around questioning to go to work or do any work. He's going to go to work.
And what pisses me off is that you can see how feminized the society is because like the way that Lois Lane, Mary Jane, and then other like the female love interests of the heroes,
Mhm.
the way they treat them is like dirt.
Like beneath them. Think about it. You're even in Superman and Lois. I'll give them credit. Lois still had an admiration for Superman, for Clark.
Wait, the
Yeah,
original
Lois and
Superman
Clark.
or Lois or the newest one from CW?
No, the Adventures of Lois and Clark. He means
I'm talking
Dean
about
Kane and Carrie. You know,
I'm talking about even the latest one, the CW. Even she still had admiration for Clark.
Yeah, she would get
right?
mouthy. She would mouth off to him every now and then, but
But
she's still like
that was Lois's character from the beginning, so I could take that. She's
She's a
yeah.
news reporter. She's supposed to be mouthy.
so, but yet you still see her amazed of this man. She was more amazed at Clark than she became a Superman. And
She's like, how do you like? She was like, wow, you have all this power, but you just want to be this regular guy.
yeah, think about Wonder Woman and the New 52. Somebody was saying something. Think of think of uh
No,
think of the New 52 because he didn't date Lois. He was dating Wonder Woman for a little bit.
okay.
Who's Wonder Woman's brothers? Is she's the daughter of Queen Hippoclea and the daughter of Zeus? Who's her brothers? Her brothers are literally Ares, the god of war, and Hercules, the god of strife. So she's literally on one side of the family, Amazon. The other side of the family, she's related to the Olympian gods, and she see this motherfucker who's is powerful in some ways compared to some gods, even more powerful, and he's a normal guy. That's how he sees himself. Hint, hint. Notice my story, Lost.
Mm-hmm.
Did you read the? I know you didn't read the latest shit I sent you.
Yeah, not yet. I'm in the process. I'm in the process.
It's getting good. You, you're gonna be you're gonna have moments like you son of a bitch. You did it again, son of a bitch. I wait for
But
that.
it's kind of like even in like kind of like just hook it in reality, being that the community that we come from, and just being somewhat intelligent, and then especially if you take it to another level, being highly intelligent. It's like
You're not
it's like
appreciating.
damn, it's like damn, like when you look at comic books, you're like, I wish you're supposed to show you something better, not like damn, like this feels a little too close to home.
Yeah, and that's the part about being a black man with intellect. You're not supposed to be that. You're always supposed to be the guy we take from.
Like in the last decade of the Spider-Man comic books, like Mary Jane's been just a bitch.
Hmm.
I was like, he's Spider Man. She always complain about, oh, you always late, or you always got to dip and leave. And then now, currently, and right now, they're broken up. But she coming to him, ask for help, and she's like, Peter, I really need you. I was like, chick, if you don't get the out my face.
I remember I broke up with her, and she asked me to do something. I was like, "Go ask the nigga you with." Don't ask me. You chose that nigga over me. I'm be glad with it. And then when I seen her about 2 years later, I gave her a ride to her car. She says, "I was telling my girl about you, how we never argued. Now I'm with such and such, and we argue all the time." I said, "You picked your struggle, didn't you, shorty?
Hmm.
Live with it. Live with it." I told all
Like
my
it's a weird trick bag. They want the controllable nigga, but then it don't work out, and now they just pouting and whining about it.
yeah. I told her, I said, "You had a capable man with you. Nothing was good enough. Nothing was good enough." And what happened? You could give a bitch the world. She doesn't know what the world is. I said, "Hey, sometimes you got to take that goddamn L." Well,
Yeah,
that's not fair.
life ain't fair.
That's not fair. Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever.
Like the way I look at it, like I remember when Pimp got, he said something like, "A chick that walks out your life, you should look at it as like, hey, you're lost. Like, hey, I could have gotten you to in a whole nother plane, a whole nother level, but you just want to be down with the bottom feeders."
Mm-hmm.
You want to be in control.
That's why when you think of it, right? If a chick leaves you and come back, treat her as they used to be treated. And that's what? As a hoe. People be like, "That's so fucked up." Nah, let's look at it, right? If you coming back to me but you left for this other dude, people be like, "Would you take her back?" Yeah, but on my terms. Meaning that we'll never be in a relationship. Oh, I'm gonna hit you. I'm never gonna give up. I'm never gonna give up that free pussy.
It's like a chick that breaks up with you and then quickly comes back and say, "Hey, like, I've been thinking I made a mistake." And I said, in the back of your mind, you're thinking like, what? You went out there and found there's nothing out there for you.
Mm-hmm. Come back.
Lost. Uh,
If
lost. Do you remember? Do y'all remember that the video that B just put out of the AI with the girl giving the "Hey Big Head" call and she's reading from a script?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what it is usually.
Cause shoot, I got chicks that like whether ghosting me, just the conversation dropped off, or like just didn't
Hmm.
happen. I got to watch my stories. I still got to like, they ain't blocked me or nothing, but they still follow me. I was like, hey, let me at least give them
Hey,
something to
I made it a
watch.
point. Hey, I made it a point to make sure that hey, I don't care whether or not they think of me to be completely inaccessible to them. I'm talking about delete, blocked, and deleted their numbers, blocked them on social media because I don't need the headache. I don't need the because the last thing I need to be doing is like doing some stalking on social media and whatnot. Saves me the headache of trying to do some stupid shit. As well as got to make sure they're not trying to follow me. So if I make myself inaccessible, the only thing you can do is to protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, and
That's
it's not
why I
that
tell
I
brothers
want.
to look at the security,
It's not
the
me trying
safety
to.
settings on their social media apps and whatnot.
And it's not me trying to access them. It's just I just be on social, just be a fly by moment. I was like, oh, girl, just like something or peep. I was like, this ain't nothing that I'm actually like trying to pursue, but it's just like, it's a fly. It's just a fly by moment that I notice. Nothing
Mm.
crazy. It's like the situation with Shorty. You know, it didn't end bad, but it didn't end all the way well. And you know, I was thinking about like Charles. I want to get your opinion. I was thinking about like haven't heard from her in a minute. Text her, but I was like, do I really want to allow possible chaos back into my life? And I was like, but already got got out of a possible situation that could have happened. Hello, anywhere there?
I'm still here,
Okay.
just
I don't know what
gaming right
happened.
now at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know what happened
But
to
you're right.
Charles.
You don't. No, Charles is muted up. So is ABM. They're probably busy with stuff, but I'm here. So, and yeah, obviously there's a delay on my end. I can hear the echo, but you shouldn't just like crack a window or light a match. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Secondly, like you said, do you want to reintroduce that chaos into your life? Hell to the nah nah nah. Unless you enjoyed that type of chaos.
Yeah, I was like, hey, if Shorty hit me back up or not, and just want to like, actually explain what happened. I told Charles this. I was like, hey, like I hit her up and let her know, like, hey, I need an explanation of what that situation happened. I need at least I'm owed that at the least, and then like if something happened, if something happened, but I'm not gonna press the issue and pursue see if anything happens with that. I was like, hey, maybe it's just a close call to where like I just I ride into the sunset.
Mm. I mean, there's still other people to talk to. I mean, there's a whole crop. I mean, you're in Georgia, so there's crop of women you can find anyway,
Yeah, but
from within and those coming from out of state.
it's like as you know, it's gynocracy central. So it's
Well, that's Hotlanta.
yeah, coming here was like yeah, it's not a it's when people say Atlanta's not a real place, it's not a real place like for real. It's
That's
real.
one way to look at it.
It's different.
I can imagine the silly shit over there.
Shoot,
Um,
shoot, Charles just by his experience with coming to Atlanta, like his just him traveling over here, not even staying here, he could probably tell you a couple crazy stories.
if he's been to Magic City, I wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm gonna say about that. What? The fact that I mentioned Magic City?
Yeah, I'll just say when you said that's all I'm gonna say about that. I was like,
That's all I'm gonna say
yeah,
about that. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I don't know much about it. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut about it.
yeah. I've heard a little stories all across the city. It gets crazy here.
Not to mention back in the day, that was Freaknik Central. Man, they could tell you some story. I mean, some of the older heads, like the Gen Xers, they would tell you who were in college. They went down there for summer for spring break and the Freaknik and all that. Shit, they were wild back then.
Shoot,
They
they
were
ain't wild.
wild.
They still wild, but they ain't wild. But like, yeah, definitely back
They
then.
ain't wild like that. I mean, just like well, have you ever been to Florida?
I was in Miami for the conclave for a hot little second,
Okay.
but
I got
yeah.
a cousin, and one of his boys, he's from one place in Florida. It's called Panama City. That's where most of the white folks go for, like, summer break and whatnot, for spring break, excuse me. And hell, South Florida, a lot of people just like act a fool over there.
Yeah, Z talks about South Florida all the time.
Well, he is from Dade County, so yeah. There's Panama City. There's also, I got
Yeah,
cousins who went to college in Tampa.
ain't Trick Daddy and Trina from South Florida?
Yeah, they're all from Miami, in and around Miami, inside Miami-Dade, Dade County. Some cats are like, from up north in like neighboring Broward County or whatnot. But if you go from the other side, there's Orlando, there's Tampa. Some people like to go to like this one place I heard. And the only reason I know about these places, this other place, is because also is this place called San Padre Island. This is off the coast of Texas, because those were like popular hotspots for spring break and whatnot. And I remember WCW, they would sometimes, they'd be like, having house shows there in these places. They would have a Monday night show in San Padre Beach, San Padre Island, or Panama City during spring break. Hell, their last Monday Nitro was in Panama City. Was in Panama City during spring break, March 26, 2001. And hell, some of us might remember, like, there used to be a DVD series called "Girls Gone Wild."
Oh yeah,
I remember what was it? We were talking about like the COVID thing. I was asked about you girls. How if they're still Girls Gone Wild videotapes? Charles and me and Josh was like doing the intros of it. Girls Gone Wild, volume this, New Orleans. Oh shit, New Orleans, Nolans.
yeah. Even though I was
Ooh,
a
we
2000s
doing Mardi
baby,
Gras. They be wildin'.
yeah,
Shit get crazy down on Bourbon Street.
even though I was a
Mm-hmm.
2000s baby, I missed the being that I wasn't of age. I couldn't fully
Mm-hmm.
enjoy the era as I wanted to.
Well, hey, I couldn't enjoy any of that shit because I was in Africa. We didn't do shit like that. It was a
Like,
different thing there.
isn't porn a
Now,
big
if I was
no in
requested,
Africa
what
too?
would you try to get?
Oh
The
yeah,
free birds? Oh, we love the free birds. Versus the Von Ericks. Oh, yeah. Now, what were you asking for my opinion? I lost.
Bad Street, USA, Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
me and Naaman was
I
just trying.
lost
We were
again.
chopping up about a
Hold
whole
on.
number of
Let me go
different
back
topics,
out.
but okay, he couldn't
He'll be
hear
back.
us.
He'll be back. He'll be
Wait,
back.
so
He'll be
he
back.
couldn't hear us the whole time again?
Yeah, something's going wrong. I think he has to check the settings on it. He has to check the audio settings every time before I come in. I always check the settings. I always make sure to turn off my camera, switch to the avatar, go into the audio settings to make sure my shit's either is on Bluetooth or wired headset, if not loudspeaker. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 8. I'll go ahead, Law. I always love those intros when you turn on second. Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 8.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. All right, go ahead, Lost. What was your question?
Boss?
Yeah,
Oh, what was your question?
Yeah,
is he back?
Yep, I'm
he's
back.
back.
I'm
Can you
back
hear him?
in stride again. I tell you,
Charles, can you hear us?
yeah, I can hear. I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, what was your question?
But yeah, me and Nate was chopping up about a whole bunch of topics. But I was chopping up. I was thinking of. I was chopping up with Nate, so I was like, hey, I was thinking about hitting up Shorty. You know, I haven't heard from
Hmm.
her in a minute. But me and Nate we was just chopping up, be like, hey, you know, I don't need to allow possible chaos back into my life. Like, hey, if Shorty want to hit me back up or something like that, or she want to hit me up and want to explain the situation, hey,
Put
that's
it to
good. That's good.
put it to you this way: when you look at chicks like that, right? You gotta understand something very real. Is that chicks like her are chaotic. Now,
Yeah, because I don't know if it's my I don't know if it's my if the little head is trying to take over from the big head, but it was like,
that's
damn, do I
that's
really
exactly
want to? Do I just want to leave this on the table, possibly?
that's exactly what it is.
Because you
Now,
saw, I was like, I wanted it, I
here's
wanted it.
here's the part that I gotta explain this to you. All right, I need some woos in the chat if you want me to go black pill about this, because I'm gonna go
Woo!
old school black pill, Charles. Number one,
Before you do, Charles, I got to ask Lost one very important question. Young man, what is your gut telling you?
that's the
What's your
part.
gut feeling about this chick? Not your what you did, but your gut. What's your
My
instincts telling you?
You
my
that
gut,
stretches
my
that up.
instincts, my anima.
Hmm.
She's
Hmm.
telling me like she's iffy. Like she's telling me like, hey, sweet girl, but I would just keep my eyes out.
Exactly.
Like
So
she's telling me like,
you
hey,
got to go.
she's
I'm gonna
telling
tell
me
you.
like, hey, she's telling me inside like, hey, have your fun, but I don't know about this shit. Like, just
Hmm.
keep your head on the swivel and your eyes open. So she's not. She hasn't. So she's quick to like fully X out chicks, but
Let me
she's like, mm, what are you saying, Charles?
let me put it to you this way: when it comes to certain behavior, this is what I have to tell guys. Not every chick is gonna be wifey material. Some
Oh yeah,
chicks
I didn't want to keep her. I just wanted to
will hit it and
experience.
bit it. Now, this is what men have to realize, right? Men have to realize that number one, if you hit a girl like this, are you able to keep it without feeling?
Hey Charles, you broke up.
All you got to do is when you detach from your feelings, and I think that's one of the biggest issues is the detachment of feelings. Because first of all, if I looked at Shorty and I seen the way she's acting and the way she's moving, oh, I just want to hit it. There ain't nothing serious gonna come about this. I just want to hit it, split it, did it. And at a time, even now, it would have been just hit it and quit it. No real feelings. Because one, you have to remember that this chick has alter egos. And unfortunately, this is what happens when she plays certain games, which she's a master of. Meaning, she wants to play certain shit in certain records. Meaning, she's just a fun girl, and you got to keep it in your mind. There ain't no going to no relationships. There ain't no going into anything. But if you feel as though she's going to be too much trouble, leave her the fuck alone. If you feel as though you can't overcome her, leave her alone. because what happens with Shorty is that she tries her best and her damnedest to use her sexuality to get an advantage. Am I making sense?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
See,
I'm taking mental notes.
because to me, if you contact her, you already have to have your own. You have to have your own plan, and know that it's not going to go any further than what it is, and that's about it.
Yeah, because I was with, like, what would you do? What would you do, Charles? Like, if a situation like that happened, would you hit her up, or would you be like, "Hey, if Shorty gonna hit me up, it's what it is, what it is. I'm gonna do what I do," and or would you just like fully would would you wait for her to hit you up, like pretty much make contact?
If I really wanted to, because I live a little bit on the danger side, I would hit her up, but I would also have a agenda. I would have an agenda on my side.
Mm.
Because if it's just for sexual conquest, it's just for sexual conquest. And nothing more, nothing less. Because I'm not trying to over her than what it is. And that's about it. Because that's the whole thing about it. It's like, yo, there ain't no fucking way in hell you're gonna be able to take me on a fucking bride when I already know what your fucking shit is about. You look good, you got a kid, but guess what? You're not a good girl. Because if you were a good girl, I wouldn't have access to you.
Yeah, most definitely. Like
Not saying
if
you're
you know,
not a guy, because if she was a good girl with a kid, she'd have been with the child father, either being married or about to be married.
or at the least be with him and
Yeah,
be and living with him.
committed.
Yeah, because that's what my homeboy situation is. Like my childhood homeboy, like they ain't married, but they got two kids. They living together and they do what they need to do.
Hmm.
Yeah,
The
but
difference.
like one of the biggest things is like if you can't answer my questions or give me the real like what your situation is, then I can't really fuck with you like that. Because then I don't want to walk into something
No,
in a minefield.
because I'll be like this. I'm not going to your house. You come to my house. That's part of the thing. If we get it in, guess what? We get it in on my terms. I'm not coming where you have all the advantage. I'm gonna put you at the most disadvantage. If
Especially with that, especially when I know some violence has happened at your
yeah,
crib.
because guess what? If you got problems with your crib, you come to my crib. Guess what? You can stay the night. Out you go. Don't leave no drawers. Oh, okay, you can leave the drawers because I have a collection. You got to, and you got to vamoose because I'm sorry. You got to learn how to be a hard code assassin. Every bitch is not worth your
Get
fucking.
in, get out, and nobody gets hurt.
Exactly. You got to be hard code as an assassin because guess what? You 25. Your dick's humming like a Jedi lightsaber. When you wake up in the morning. I get it.
And I'm in the gym and I take maca and beetroot.
Yeah, and it's like when I looked at certain chicks and it was like, if you carry me a certain way and we get to talk again, I got to carry you a certain way till you prove me otherwise. And guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna really fuck you up with that. Not physically, but I'm gonna fuck you up mentally. Oh, why are you treating me like this? No, 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 no. You had me at the nice guy. You had me when I was cheap. I tell a lot of chicks, you should have kept me when I was cheap. When I was emotionally attached to you, you should have got me. You had me when I was cheap. There's so much I would have done for you. There's so much you got out of it. But because you, what did I say? Why black women are losing earlier? The hubris, the ego, the bravado.
And the
And
need to be right and to always look down on you guys.
so guess what?
They don't see the need to compete.
They don't. And guess what? When I come and I think that I'm a competitive man, I know that I'm a competitive man. I know that Loss is a competitive man. Guess what? ABM's a competitive man. I'm pretty sure if he goes out there in public, his wife like, nah, bring your ass out here. Bitches looking.
Like
Namers.
whatever girl or girls that I end up with, like one thing they know on top of my personality is that I'm very flirtatious and I'm very like friendly. So
Yeah, that's how young men should be. I think I'm cute. Dan. I know I'm sexy. Dan. Yeah, it should be. Why? Because let's talk about the ground rules of bitches. Bitches love niggas who can get bitches. If another bitch ain't looking at you with your bitch, don't-
She gonna look like you like there's something wrong with you if you don't have if there are other girls looking at her, looking at you. No
that's what.
woman's interested in a man that no a woman's not interested in a man unless other women are as well. It's a form of social proofing.
Yeah, yeah,
That's why certain dudes will walk into a spot with a hot girl. Could be a homegirl or something like that, or friend, but they can walk into a spot and they'll talk like as if like they together or whatnot. Next thing you know, some other women go see her. But how do you get that bitch? And he's like, what's so special about this dude? And then they get intrigued, like maybe we could.
yeah. This is the part where we school young men. Please tell me. Please, people, tell me,
Yeah.
young. This is the part where people don't get it. Like, there at some point, you got to be able to say, "Hey, these are my terms. I don't go past my terms." Quiet.
Hmm.
you got to be the director and producer of your reality.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Quiet.
I remember when Shorty she was like you ain't asked me out or take
And
me
the
out. I was like, you
writer
come to the
and the
crib.
main actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, she said like, oh, why do I gotta go to the crib? But the thing is, at the end of it, she agreed to come to the crib.
Yeah. Because here's my thing, Shorty. If you want to see me, you got to see me at these times. I'm not paying for your ride here. If I do pay for your ride, you automatically fucking.
And being that you're nearby, I was like, why spend the money? I could just come and scoop you.
And if I have to take for your ride, you automatically fucking, even though you should be automatically fucking right. Then on top of that, you were already suspect. You were already suspect. Then you got to realize is this: you need to come with a bottle. If you smoke, you better come with a bag. If you drink, she got to come with a bottle. And we ain't talking about them little bottles you can fit in your fucking pocket.
Nope.
Why? Because a bitch got to come out of pocket.
Yeah, because the crazy thing is, like, you and ABM, we shopping up. I was trying to be a good host. I was gonna get some food, gonna get the bottle and everything. I was like, but
Then
shit got messy. I was like, yeah, definitely.
fucked it up. So now it's fuck all that. You gotta uh,
Say the bottle. What are we talking here? At Lost.
the liquor.
Like ABM and Charles, it was like, hey, you gotta get something brown to drink, something to sip on.
Yeah, because now she got to go get the bottle. You come over here because I'm supplying the house. I'm supplying the main fucking thing. You might even shit tell us to supply the bottle. I might supply food or a little bit of food, but you got to come out here. You got to come see me. You're gonna pay my way, bitch. How do you get back and forth when you want to go over? When you want to go over West Bumfuck, how you gonna come over? So when you when you don't put a lot of shit in there, you got to think about this. A lot of these chicks get away with fucking with a lot of murder already.
Hmm.
They get away with a lot of shit. So what happens? You got to make them pay out of their pocket. When you think about something, you have to realize that this person owes you. You don't owe them because at some point when a bitch acts up, you always have a bitch on standby. If the quarterback, if the fucking if QB1's fucking up, you better have a backup already on the way.
That's why I don't understand when dudes say, "Man, I had to get rid of my whole team," and I was like, wait. What if Shorty go bad? Like you ain't gonna have nothing at the wings.
You know why? You know why? You know why dudes do that and chicks tell you got to get rid of all your chicks. Notice you
Because they
never.
don't want to compete.
Get rid of competition.
You don't want to. Yep.
Hmm.
Don't want to compete. Don't want to have competition. But you never hear a bitch saying she got rid of all her dudes. You never hear of a bitch say, "I got rid of all my dudes for this man."
You never hear a chick say, "I got rid of my social media for this dude."
Mhm. Because she's always gonna have an emergency dick in a glass. While my ex was acting stupid, I took her clothes out the washing machine, put them in a bag, told her get the fuck out of my house. You want to be disrespectful? Get out of my house. This is the part where people think it is. Don't think that, oh, it's gonna be fucking good. Don't think shit's greasy. Here's my thing. I called another chick and she was there 15 minutes. Never, ever, ever make a female think she's the only option. They stop respecting you when they know that.
They
That's
get too comfortable.
that's the secret. When a female knows she's the only option, too comfortable. Hey, me personally, oh, I'll fuck her. If I was in your shoes, I'd talk to her, fuck her. But I can't take you seriously. You're just a fun girl. There's nothing you can do to remove yourself out of that part. Sorry.
Yeah. And it's kind of sad to say that you got to kind of instill some type of level of fear into the situation.
Not
That
fear.
like, oh, you can get replaced.
It's you put it to you this way. Any older guy will tell you you need a little bit of fear in your woman's brain that you can get another bitch quickly. She gonna act right. It makes her act right. When you get fat and sedimentary, what's she gonna do? She gonna get lipo, she gonna get surgery, or she gonna start working out. And she's really gonna think she's better than you. Because why? She's gonna get more male attention she never got before. But if you always been a man in shape, always a capable man, you ain't gotta worry about shit.
Yeah. That's why I don't understand dudes that like will get a big chick and then like, oh, I can get her in the gym. I was like, but dude, like her head gonna be all the way hyped up. She not even gonna be want to be with you.
Ah,
Yeah.
people chicks because big chicks are easy. They're available. They're available. First of all, you should be insulted by big chicks. That's the part. Big chicks are an insult. That's the craziness of it. When you get a notice, nobody gets impressed about a dude with a big chick. They're impressed with a dude who got a chick that's in shape. Not only in shape, but loves her dude. That's impressive. They try to scam you into big chickism because that's the majority of
Like I've had some chances with some, there's been some big chicks, sweet as pie, good personality and everything, but it's just that,
you're not physically appealing.
yeah. And on top of that, like I actually like you as a person, so I don't even want to go down that path to where like I'm gonna just use you.
So it's like you got one aspect right, but what turns me off is that you can't have all the aspects. Especially if you take time to keep your body fit. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to respect a chick dude who don't keep themselves fit. So when you think about shit like that, it's like, how do I get with this? Why would I get with this chick? She may respect me. Now, if she's down for you, she's down for you. I get that. Could you get her in shape? If she's not willing to get herself in shape, once again, gotta put her in the category. If she's not willing to go on that fitness journey, no. At some point, every chick gotta break themselves for you. You know why?
Trial by fire.
Because she knows that automatically you're gonna get protection out of her. I mean, out of you. There's gonna at least be protection from you. So every female who's around, even females on the bus stop, know that men are automatically protective of them. What should we automatically be getting from them?
Compliance, obedience.
Exactly. Back in the day,
Hey,
if you shoveled your neighbor's fucking yard, you shoveled your neighbor's front, who's a female, she usually give you a plate of food or something to drink.
yeah, whenever like I would do a neighbor's yard, they would pay me.
Yeah, they'll either pay you or they'll give you food.
Phew, these new chicks nowadays, they just expect to do for them.
Yeah.
Can't even get a smile out of them. But they be like, hey, can you
They expect you to do stuff without nothing, without any reciprocity.
shoot, not even no any respect. They'll disrespect you then on the back and ask for you for something.
Yeah,
It's like the nerve of you.
the fuck is this? I'm like, I didn't, I'm not with this. What part of the game is this? What are you thinking? Or are you thinking at all?
Ah, they over.
You have low expectation having entitled little.
Mm-hmm. Think about it.
With your dysfunctional ass.
Think about it. They have what we like to call one, overestimation of themselves, underestimation of you.
Mm-hmm.
How you think that's gonna work? It's not.
Not gonna work very well. Not gonna bode well for anybody.
I mean, shoot, we saw BGS's live stream today.
Yeah.
Look how it's going in their lives.
And think about it. Half those chicks were attractive.
And the thing is, like when he was talking about the news broadcast, I was like, yo, and being that I live in Atlanta, I was like, yo, I see it.
You see, go right now to the malls and the parking lot.
I've literally picked up people from the extended stays while I've been Ubering. Like,
Hmm. Go up there and see. You go to a mall right now and see them. And guess what? They love it. They love it even now. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm about to lose it. Rewatching my Vox Machina. If you ever watch Vox Machina, it's one of those things where you see some of them attractive females.
Mm-hmm.
And I said it in the chat, the BGS's chat. If you're an attractive woman, you're homeless, you suck. You're a loser. You just showed the world how much we should not fucking fuck with you.
you got a vagina, and you on the streets. That's crazy to me.
That's like having Miles Garrett or Aaron Donald talent, and you're not getting paid for it. You're a fine, you're a fine bitch with a vagina, and you on the streets.
Like when I tell you I see so many transactions happen in a restaurant outside of the food and the drinks, like
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy work. Sugar daddies, sugar mamas, escorts.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes it's just people they meet.
Hmm.
Think
First
about it.
dates, business meetings. Like I've seen all levels of the octanes.
I've literally parked my car, and a chick said, "If you can help me get some weed, I'll fuck you all night."
What the fuck? For some
Found her,
weed?
found her that weed. I'm telling you,
And
it's
shoot,
just
you tapped in with the dope boy, so you could probably get it just off the strength.
like it's funny because I told this lets you know that motherfuckers really don't want sex; they want love. You know how long?
How?
Because that's all these niggas. Because if they really wanted sex, these niggas could have had it.
Yeah. For me, I have no problem with it. It's just that, like, well, being that I'm in Atlanta, still the price is still somewhat high over here, and I'm kind of bougie with it.
High, high if you allow it to be.
Wait, say it again.
High if you allow it to be.
Wait, I
It's
didn't I didn't hear that first part.
no, I said it's only as high as you allow it to be.
Yeah, I don't want to get just like I be on like the east side, on like on Edgewood, and I see some of the type of level chicks. I was like, I can say, I'm very bougie with my taste on if I would do decide to go down that path. So I was like, I can't afford
Paid to
what
go
I
out.
what,
You paid to go on a date. You paid for pussy.
yeah.
I
I was
told people
like, yeah.
if you already paid for pussy, you just cut off the middleman.
Less headache.
Exactly. Less headache and straight to the point.
She names her price. You pay. Do the damn thing. You pull your pants up. All right. See you next time.
That's it. That's all. People see people put a morality to it. So that's how I know a lot of niggas are not black pill. If, if sex is my goal, sex is what I'm going to get.
Mm-hmm.
90% of the 98% of the time, it's off my charm and good looks. If I really wanted it, guess what? Well, I just want this. Here you go.
And if she's doing anything other than just naming her price and doing the deed, she's not a prostitute.
No.
Yeah,
She's
like
running
ABM,
game.
I bump more into acculturated prostitutes than just flat out prostitutes.
They're not prostitutes. They're running game.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. That's why I said culturated prostitutes. They're not really
They're
real
they're
prostitutes.
they're fishing for suckers because they're going to fuck the guy they really like for free.
Mm-hmm.
Because back in the day, women wouldn't even entertain you if they weren't interested in you.
No.
Now you
Now,
got bitches making TikTok videos talking about having rosters, having a guy for food, and having a guy for this and that. Nah, you bitches just broke and y'all fishing for suckers.
mm-hmm.
Like ABM,
Mm-hmm.
I've said it before on the panel. Like a chick I knew that I got the phone number for free. She was asking niggas for $500 for it, and I was like, wait, what? A month? And I was like,
And nobody was giving it to her. She see zillennials nowadays, and some millennials, but mainly zillennials, they do everything because they believe everything is for the internet. It's like this story I just heard about some chick. She robbed a dude. She ended up getting arrested because the arrangement was he was supposed to pay her $400 to bang her, and then after he got finished, he only gave her $50. See, shorty, first that tells you right there, you're not
damn.
even a damn prostitute.
Yeah, you're supposed to get the money
What are
up
you?
front.
You supposed to get the money up front, and then when you see the picture, you like, ain't no way in hell you thought you was getting $400.
You either get the money up front or you get a sizable down payment.
See, this is the problem with chicks nowadays. There's nobody G checking them. Back in the day,
You
with
got
like
two.
the early 2000s, when everybody was claiming to be thugs and shit, you got checked on that shit. Niggas checked your gangster just cause. So you came outside with a fucking bandana on your head and shit. Somebody stepped to you just let's see what this nigga all about. You know what I mean? You look the part, you got tattoos and shit and all that. Let's see if you really about something. Nobody does that with these girls.
You got too
So
many
these girls go
renegades
out
running
here and
around.
just fake shit. You know what I'm saying? So everybody wants to pretend like they out here charging dudes when really you just waiting for somebody to cash app you a few bucks because you ain't got shit.
And
That's not a
ABM,
prostitute.
and then when they'll say like they'll like remember Offset, he was talking about it, like, and I've seen it in person too. They'll talk about, oh, I want this dude to do have this type of car, this type of money, this type of job. And I was like, okay, why don't I just give you the money, and then I do what I do, and I'm on my way. They get so offended
Because they're
by
not
just
about that
giving that.
life.
I was
They're not
like,
about that life. They just talking shit. Because like I said, there's nobody G checking them. That's why back in the day, you had dudes out here who understood that because you could go outside and you could have somebody step to you just based on how you was dressed or, you know what I mean, certain colors you was wearing or whatever have you. So if
yeah,
you
a
wasn't
lot of
about
these
that
hair
thug
colors are
shit,
prostitute colors.
you didn't do that thug shit because you didn't want somebody stepping to you on that thug gangster shit. See, these chicks out here, they just playing around. They want to be a prostitute with this nigga over here, or I think I could get some money out of him, so let me play a prostitute with this dude. But then this dude over here I really like. I don't want him finding out that I'm asking niggas for cash apps and all this shit. They just out here twisting in the fucking wind because they silly ass, immature little dumb bitches who don't
Yeah,
take shit serious.
once I found out she was
On
a
some
bottle
chameleon
girl, I was
shit.
like, yeah. Once I found out she was a bottle girl, I was like, okay, I know what she
That's
about.
why that little girl from PG County ended up chopped up. You from PG County, shorty? Why you hopping in illegal immigrants' cars and shit? You hopping in some with all this shit going on in the country with ICE and all this shit and deportations. Why are you even bothering with hopping in the car with this fucking Spanish speaking immigrant in the middle of the night? Because you don't take life serious. You playing around.
And she thinks she can just like escape when she wants to. She thinks she's gonna play it safe. Like these there aren't that many screw loose motherfuckers out there. We ain't about that bullshit.
And these little girls are doing this, not understanding that it's just like the drug game. You know, if you've never sold drugs a day in your life, what you think you about to accomplish with just jumping out in the street, thinking you about to sell some dope? Shouldn't you be up on a more experienced person, somebody that can show you the ropes?
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand. Like you're ushered into that life. You're not. You don't just jump into it.
These little girls think they just gonna wake up one day and go out here and sell some pussy. And then surprise, surprise, you end up chopped up in a damn suitcase some fucking where.
But
And
ABM,
you
like I
see it
You
said,
all
know,
the time. You see these chicks end up dead all the time because they playing around with people. You know what I mean? The girl up there claiming she was Haitian and the white boy ended up offing her. And then come to find out he had cases in like 5 different states for the same shit, stalking women and beating up chicks and shit like that. You don't even know who the fuck you dealing with. Oh, and by the way, she was on Twitter talking about she hate black men and I'm done with you niggas and all that.
yikes.
It's like you bitches just play around. Y'all have no idea what's going on out here in the real world because you think Instagram is everything. You think that's the reality.
but ABM, like I was saying, like they're renegades. Like you said, like they used to
Yeah,
be ushered into this. Like
yeah.
they used to be a pimp that would literally manage them, manage their money, manage where they was going, manage their behavior.
Taught you
But
the game.
they
Taught you how to finesse men. Everything ain't about just laying on your back. Like this one dude made a YouTube video and he showed the screenshots. The chick just hit his phone one day, like, "Hey, can I get X amount of dollars for my nails?" And he was like, "Yeah, good morning to you too." Like, again, you don't even know how to fucking finesse men.
like it's
Or how to
And this is
they're
talk.
good.
this
You don't
is
know how to
something that
communicate.
women should know. You should know how to turn men on as a woman. But a lot of these little bitches, they have no idea what they're doing. You don't even say good morning to the nigga first, let alone try to finesse him. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, what's up? Good morning. Hey, girl, can I get 75? Like, bitch, get off my phone.
Man, whenever I gotta call and ask somebody for something, at least have the decency to be cordial and greet them. Say, "Hey, how you doing? How's it going? This, that, and the third. How's everything?" And then once I got them situated, then I talk to them and say, "Listen, I need help with something. If you can't, I understand this, that, and the third." Because when I say I understand what I have to say to get them to do what I need them to do, and I'm straight up about it. I'm being righteous about it. I'm not trying to manipulate them. Like Patrice O'Neill would say, like, women don't know how to be righteous. They just
And
think that because guys
Didn't
are
Patrice
quick,
also
are quick,
say? Didn't Patrice also
but
say women aren't good people too?
they're not always good people. Like, they just react to things. They're just reactive to everything. They're not proactive. Remember, you have to be active. It's like the yin and yang thing. Men are active, women are passive. She's yin, you're yang. You give, she receives. You're the key, she's the lock. So with that being said, my thing is like, just women don't know how to. I mean, even Patrice even said women don't know how to get a man. They don't know how to flirt or approach a man.
That's why they're so afraid
Exactly.
of. That's
Don't
why
even
they're
know how to
so.
flirt no more.
That's why they're so
Yeah,
afraid
they don't know how to
to.
flirt, how to be talking.
That's why they're so afraid to approach because they don't know how to talk to men. Like
They
I've
they
literally
don't they don't they're afraid to approach because they think that everybody is like them, because most women, that's the type of shit they like to be on. They like to get approached just so they can shit on a dude and then laugh at him. Ha ha ha! Did you see how I curbed that nigga?
like I
They
told like I
think
told
you're going to do them the
It ain't
same way
funny
when
with
men
you
are
when
the
it's you.
exact
Hey,
opposite.
Puto.
I told my pops, I was like, hey man, what's going on? I was like, hey pops, like they just ain't hitting on anything for real, for real. Like they can't keep up a conversation. They can't really keep up with you intellectually in anything. Like literally, like when you talk, their eyes start to glaze over a little bit, and I was like, yeah, this ain't it.
I mean,
Because they're
most
boring.
women don't know how to communicate. Most of them are boring. They don't know how to. They can't tell a good story. This is why Patrice said, like, say your girls. I remember this joke he had. He said, let's say your girls had some kind of injury and now her cooch don't work no more, so you can't have sex with her. Now, to the ladies, how do you keep a man if you can't, if your vajayjay is all destroyed? What do you do? Then he's like, listen to the crowd. I said, ladies, they can talk. Some women said like blowjobs, okay, head. Some said oral sex, okay. And then he said the whole time I was just bashing y'all and everything. But when I asked you simple questions where I can give you the opportunity to show you're bigger than your vajayjays, all you did was resort yourselves to a bunch of holes. Nobody said learn how to play Xbox, tell better jokes, bring a girl whose cooch is working. These women cannot think outside the box. I remember one of my favorite episodes of Black Phillip. They were talking about the whole two girls, one cup phenomenon. Don't worry, we're not going to talk about that. But he explained the significance of it from a misogynist or woman hater's perspective. Because he's like, guys would look at this and realize, I gotta do all this, make sure my haircut and my shave game is on point. My clothes are clean. My shoes are great. My pinky rings are shining. My hat is everything. Just making sure I smell nice. I'm clean. My truck is presentable. Just to find out you would just do this kind of mess and there's nothing good about you. Hell, even Dante had a story about like when he talked to one of his nephews, right? Took a girl out. As soon as they got in the car, he went to pick this chick up. As soon as they got in the car, her pussy stank just stunk up the whole. He could smell her pussy stank. Girl was looking fly as fuck, but her pussy stank. Some chicks will purposely let their pussy stank just to let this motherfucker know you ain't getting none tonight. I'm just here for the food excursion. And he's like, we ain't having it. He immediately had to kick her out the car and say, look, we're gonna cancel this. Fuck that. Hell, I mean, even Dante even talked about how women always complain about like, I gotta, my hair, my nails, dude, this costs money. I'm like, bitch, please. Me going to the barbershop costs money. Me getting some, get my clothes from the dry cleaners, especially if it's a suit or something like that, that costs money. Having to fill up my tank and get my car detailed, coming straight from the car wash, that costs money. So how much am I spending? Making reservations if we're going to a nice spot or something like that. That costs money. Who's financially, in the hole because of this food excursion you want to go into. You know, I remember I went out with a friend once. No, with a friend. With next first time we met. I mean, first time we went out, we just went out for coffee. Of course, somebody's going like, "Well, name in your case, it was a white girl." Yeah, yes, it was. It's here in Norway. It's a white woman, and she was the one who asked me to come over. And she was the one who invited me for coffee. Second date was a lunch date, and we both paid our half of the bill. Third date, she invited me over her place, and she cooked. Unfortunately for me, I already had gotten tested by then, so I'll leave that. So I'll leave y'all wondering what happened. But at the end of the day, like we're saying, some women just don't know how to communicate, don't know how to do this, don't know how to do that. The whole thing about flirtation, communication, it's a lost art. Well, I think some of these older chicks like got some certain advantages when they get with young guys. They know how to communicate. They know how to talk to the boys. It's just unfortunate. A lot of them let themselves go and don't know what to do, and just like don't understand where they fit in the greater scheme of things. Oh yeah, thank you LAPD SWAT for the cash app. He says, do you think G Davis is going to prison? Arrest warrant out for him by his baby mama.
Who is G Davis?
Who's he talking about? I don't know who G Davis is. Oh, Ray Hammer saying like, charming, give me 50 push-ups, Charles Stat.
I want to know who G Davis is.
Yeah, I'm gonna look this up right now. Who are they talking about? G Davis arrest warrant. Wait a minute. Are they talking about Tank?
Yeah, he's talking about Tank Davis. Is he gonna go
Oh,
to jail?
Oh,
Javante
Javante
Davis.
Davis, Tank.
Yeah,
Javante Tank
Charles,
Davis.
didn't I just say that just last night? Didn't I
Uh-huh.
say Tank dumbass going to end up?
Yeah, they're gonna give him some time.
Well, you niggas never
Yeah,
learn.
DV for alleged DV. He's got a arrest warrant out.
Here's my thing. You know your baby mama's a hoe.
Yeah, isn't she the same one that was like threw his toothbrushes in the toilet and put feces all over and everything like that?
What the hell?
I mean, you're dealing with ghetto ass bitches.
They did the same thing with that one UFC fighter though. Like he got, I don't want to say stripped, but he had to sit down because of some
I think. Oh yeah,
of a
you're talking
dispute with
about
his wife. I think his name Taporia or something like that. Ila Taporia, whatever.
Ilya
And
Taporia.
his dumbass took her
Yeah.
back after all that bullshit. Put a false DV,
Ah,
called the police on him and everything.
so y'all know about it already, huh?
Let me
I
look it
mean,
up. Ilya
Yeah,
Taporia, was it
it's the
Ilya
same chick. So I
Taporia?
was like, I ain't really surprised.
you gotta think about it. You're a fighter, and all they're gonna do is use DV. This is the first thing. First thing they're
Charles,
gonna
we can't
do.
hear anything.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear
Hey,
Charles.
Can you hear me, Loss?
You
Hey,
said, Ray, you can
Laws,
hear him?
Laws, Laws, drop down and come back.
You may have to tell him in the chat or something.
Anyway, Ilya Taporia. I don't think it's Ilya Taporia talking about. Hang on, he's got
Now
some
I can't
issues
hear
with
the
his
name
wife. I
right.
know. Can you hear me?
Damn,
I
StreamYard.
hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, and I can hear both of y'all too. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Y'all can
can't. I
hear
can't
me?
hear Nate.
Okay.
I can't hear
Okay.
Nama. I can't hear ABM. I can only hear Ray.
Lost. Check your settings. Check
I
your
hear
settings.
everybody just fine.
Yeah, drop down and come back, Loss.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, dude. Shut up. Yeah. I told him to drop down and come back, Charles.
I'm back.
But yeah,
He'll be back.
but we could hear you though.
I mean, this is the old trick, man. You come up there and you say you get beat up, and he's a fighter. What are people going to normally think? He's violent. How does he earn his money? This is bitch is really see. This is the reason why marriage is on time all time low. There's no real good reason to marry you anymore. If I make it, you're gonna conspire against me to steal my money. If I if I have children, you're gonna use them against me.
Man, which is
Mm,
like the ultimate of wicked, man.
yeah. Oh, by the way, to answer your point, Ray. Ray, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay. To your point, Ilya Taporia, his wife, like himself, is ethnic Georgian. Last month she filed for divorce.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And how long were they
She's filed
married?
for divorce. Hang on a second. It says here doesn't say how long they've been married, but they have two kids. One was born in 29. They have two. They got a son that was born in 2019 and a daughter born in 2024.
Now UFC fighter gonna be red pill now.
So
We go.
wait a minute. Most of them are.
No, they already have a. They already have one. I mean, there were rumors about them, splitting everything. Especially when he's the champ.
Yeah.
You sure you want to split? You want to split with this dude? Why he's?
Yeah,
I
because she
mean,
wants to.
and she's his business manager too. She manages the family business affairs of.
Sean Strickland, I know he's red pill though.
Sean Strickland is red pill, although Sean Strickland is not without his bullshit. He's very non-PC, dysfunctional. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a lot of shit growing up. He had a lot of shit to deal with growing up.
Well, yeah, he gave. Well, I salute him for giving Rampage respect. You know, what I mean, for like,
Mhm.
when he was talking about what went on with his son. You know.
Yeah.
Because
Uh,
you gotta realize when this is why I say professional athletes should never get married while they're in their career. It's too much for you
Cristiano
to
Ronaldo,
focus about.
anybody?
It's too much for you to focus about.
Hmm.
It's too much for you, especially if you're world class. If you're in the top five, you're really elite.
Yeah.
You might as well say Anthony Joshua listened to you, because he said in a tweet that yeah, he ain't gonna give up like half his fortune and none of that. No. He
Oh,
said
why would I
he
get
ain't going
married?
for
Why would I get married to a chick when first and foremost, this is chicks. They really think their pussy so special that you're gonna tell me rich and powerful men aren't gonna have more than one woman.
my coochie's that yummy to where you all you need is just this flavor. All you need is just this flavor.
Yeah, I mean, what's his
Bullshit.
name? Levar didn't LeVar Ball tell his sons that like, hey man, there's no point in y'all get into relationships while married while y'all professional career.
I mean, look at Brittany Renner. She thought she could get somebody to marry her, and all she getting is what 5 to 6 thousand a month in child support, and she's
From a
complaining.
baby that was, and the fucked up part about that was she was going to go to jail either way when she took that flight to Russia, because remember,
Not Brittany
She was getting
Griner.
paid.
Talk about Brittany Renner.
Renner,
Oh,
not
Brittany Renner.
Griner.
Sorry, sorry. Got it mixed up.
You got to think
Thanks
about it.
for catching me on that one.
That's still an episode of Hubris. You
Yeah,
got to think about it. Brittany Renner, if she gave a fuck about her fucking kid, why shouldn't the kid be with you? Because you only use him.
Mhm.
You tried to use this young man, and he didn't marry you. He
PJ
didn't give.
Washington.
He tried to give you. You went from $25,000 a month allowance to $5,000 in child support.
And
All of
Charles,
this.
the craziest thing is she tried to dictate the relationship. She was like, "Oh, you got to be monogamous." I was like, he's an athlete. He's in the NBA. What do you think was gonna happen?
Monogamous. To whom?
Just to her?
To you, and he does, and he can't expect you to be faithful to her, to him.
No.
This is a
She
one
was she was saying that they were gonna both be monogamous, but I was like, you're trying to dictate monogamy to an
to a
to a
19-year
world
old.
to an NBA player.
You gotta understand. It's like what was it Patrice said? Like women have to have to earn earn their keep. That's why he said keep a roster. Like it's kind of like some that Big Brother or one of his other reality shows.
Nigga Roshi, they
The
want to control
reason,
you after
yeah,
the relationship is over with. When they're done with.
yeah,
And well, hell,
yeah. Oh, by the way,
are you done with them? Either way,
mhm,
they still want to control the relationship, no matter if you ended it or
yeah,
she ended it.
yeah.
How
By the
much?
way, before you continue, to Ray's point earlier when he was mentioning Ilya Taporia, I just looked it up. It says here like in November he announced that he would not be competing in the first quarter of 2026 due to personal issues. And so we find out like in December, the rumors were true about his divorce.
You should not be a fucking world class fighter married. I'm sorry. You're in one of
Unless
the
you got to
most.
ride or die.
How many chances are you gonna get that?
Very few, if at all.
Think about it. Steph
Namer,
Curry. Go ahead.
excuse me, Charles. Namer, I don't know if you heard last night. We was talking about this very subject.
Okay. I didn't actually. So tell me.
Boxing is a lonely sport.
Mm-hmm.
And just like I said to Charles last night, you name me all of the great boxers that you know that have successful marriages.
None.
None.
Name them. Where they at?
You're right. None.
Ain't the divorce rate for NBA players after they retire, like after 5 years, it's in like 60 to 80%?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can't maintain that lifestyle afterwards.
Damn, you can't even have a fuck buddy.
Well,
Shit.
that's because most of these NFL, NBA dudes are broke about 5 years after they retire.
Yeah.
All you
You
gotta do
heard.
is watch that documentary Broke from
You
ESPN.
you heard that. Think about this. ABM and myself agree boxing's a lonely sport. MMA is even lonelier. You know why? Because you got more shit you gotta fucking be disciplined about. You don't have to just worry about hands. You gotta worry about hands, wrestling, grappling on the ground. That takes a lot
Knees.
out of you. Knees, elbows. You gotta worry
Not to
about.
mention the rate of it. The pay is not like in boxing. Also, you got to worry in combat sports. You got to also worry about things like
Here's
CTE in the long
here's
term,
the
Bull, you
concussion.
fun.
definitely
Here's the fun.
coming back to your wife, nigga, on a Bernie Mac shit, nigga, saying, "Bitch, I got 3 minutes."
Yeah, and you gotta think
20
about it, right?
minutes.
You gotta
That's all they
think
give
about
me.
it.
That's all the fuck I got.
You gotta think
Sorry.
about it, right? When it comes
Mm-hmm.
to MMA, when you go to the pros, there are MMA pros when they starting making more than boxers because boxing,
Mm-hmm.
the upper echelon makes the millions. Here's the crazy part.
Well, PFL seems to say, they're setting a precedent to where they're paying out more than the
Oh
UFC.
yeah, they paying out more. UFC's like Johns Hopkins. You don't get paid at Johns Hopkins. It's the notoriety. They get you paid for other places, other hospitals.
Oh, okay.
And unless you the upper echelon, meaning Of course, DC, Couture, GSP, John Jones, Anderson Silva, Mighty Mouse were getting paid millions.
They were the top draw.
So here's the
And
problem.
the motherfuckers got YouTube channels too.
Yeah. So here's the part.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse is hilarious.
He's very hilarious. Short, small, but dangerous motherfucker.
And
And
At
I'm
one, at,
subscribed to my dude too. Short Man Game alumni, damn
yeah.
it.
hmm
And it's crazy because when you look at it, in boxing, yeah, they'll make more of the bigger names because boxing's still controlled by the mob. Now it's controlled by the mob and the Arabs. And they got stupid money. Here's my thing. If boxing was so great, why is fucking Crawford retiring now? And that's the biggest payday in his life. He's the marquee guy now. Why is he retiring?
The money ain't there.
the money ain't
Exactly.
there, and the contract terms and everything.
Exactly. Because the money ain't
Just
there.
like
And because,
I mean,
first
just
of all,
like
how much did he
Francis
hold from?
Ngannou leaving the UFC.
Hold on. How much did he make from?
Sorry.
About what, 50 million? You people try to talk about Tank when
Wait a minute. Oh, who made 50 million?
Crawford.
Oh yeah, Crawford did. Yeah.
I said, but Canelo still made like what 100. Think about it. People looked at Anthony
So
Joshua.
he was guaranteed 10 million through some sources suggesting a higher final figure, potentially reaching 50 million with
Yeah,
pay-per-view
hmm
shares, while Canelo earns significantly more, around 100 to 150 million.
yeah. So you got to think about this, right? This is how you know Tank's a dumbass, and I love Tank. You know, Tank would have got 90 mil fighting fucking Jake Paul.
hmm
Tank would have not got 90 mil if he rematched Roach. That's life changing money.
And
Millions.
you want to do this dumb shit.
But this is the part where I tell you. Remember when you asked me about Shorty?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I
hmm
told you. You gotta know. I don't know if you heard what my father said about a club bitch. When you
You take
find them in a
it.
club,
You
yeah,
return her.
you have your fun with her, you return her to the club. He wasn't
hmm
smart enough to know and return her to the club. See, the grisly part about this is that bitches, especially ghetto bitches, y'all need to go back to BGS. Y'all need to go back to when BGS had when his Black Gnostic speaks when he talks about the 85.
Oh, I've
85,
watched all the Octanes.
85s notoriously because I've dealt with all of the social economic ladder of women. Okay, number one, when you think about the social economic ladder of women, what do 85s and 92s have in common? Hustle, hustle. They got to live for the moment. Hustle, hustle. I got to make money. Hustle, hustle. It's never about you. It's about the hustle. So when you think about it altruistically, when you date 85s, which Tank is part of the 85 class, sorry to say it, but I'm not sorry. You get that taste in your blood for 85s.
It's low grade gasoline.
Exactly. Damn near kerosene. You can't deal. That's why you can't deal with a. If you from, you got to think about it. Tank is not from a two-parent household. God bless him, great athlete, great pop in his left hook. What happens when your mom is a ratchet?
You're
You
drawn to ratchets.
you get a taste of ratchets.
What
It
happens when
it
you?
begets ratchets.
Because if you heard Tank's early fights, he barely could tell like he could speak. Thank God that he actually hired an English coach to bring him up to speed somewhat.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
So
Hey, Charles,
what happened?
did we lose you?
Can you hear me?
I can
Hello.
hear you.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, this has been a very funky stream
Streamyard's
tonight.
got
You know, the stream
Streamyard's
yard's
got
been
to
really funky with y'all.
Streamyard's got to
Yeah.
step that game up because I could be on my iPad and my iPad is actually built for StreamYards. So are desktops.
Hmm.
Um, so desktops and yeah, and tablets are made for like StreamYards because StreamYards will burn through your fucking battery life on a cell phone.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's why I'm gonna be up here for a little bit. Like when my shit was fully charged, or well, I got on, it was like what 80 some percent. Yeah, I'll get off like when it goes like to 50.
And
Shit.
you got to think about this, right? When you deal with certain women, Tank should have got himself an 89 woman.
Yeah,
At
I
least,
looked up
at
Pink's
least,
mom.
yeah,
She look like she can throw some hands.
yeah.
Hmm.
At least if Tank would have got with an 92 woman or 89 woman, at least they would have fucked him on the back end of his career, not the front, not his prime.
Especially somebody who was managing his business ventures, or managing his money and shit. Yeah.
Even think about it. Jeff Bezos got divorced, and he was the richest man in the world.
Yeah. He cut her a big ass check. It was nothing for
Guess
him
what?
because he made it back afterwards.
I would
He
I
made
would
that
never
loss up.
I would never be mad at a bitch to help me become a billionaire.
Yeah. She earned her. She earned it.
But here's the part: relationships are not about loyalty anymore. Okay, we got to get that shit out the way. Men think in love, women think in business.
Hmm.
Society has broken you in half with that. Why do you think these bitches rather be homeless because they think the government is going to supply their bullshit? Now, what happens when you either A, get with a dude who ain't got shit, or B, get with a dude who's smarter than you? For example, let's say if I got a chick pregnant right now, right?
Oh
Hypothetically,
shit. Hmm.
I am classified as what? A disabled vet.
Yeah.
How much money could she really get from me for child support?
10,000 a month.
No.
No, she can't. She can't touch his disabled his veteran benefits and shit. She has no access to that.
And if they do, the most she'll get is like 150 a month.
150. Okay.
If that. Either she can't touch it or that's the most she can get.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Better than
what do you
hell.
have to so I could do Uber. I don't have to really report Uber unless I make over $12,500.
Yeah.
Well, too bad I
Yeah.
ain't joined the army.
So
Too
think
old.
about
Hmm.
Too
it.
old now, then.
I would make her give the child to me because you ain't getting shit out of it. Here's the fucked up part. A lot of these chicks, you can literally say, "Hey, you're not going to get much out of it."
Yeah.
Then let's look at this shit, right? If child support was a good indicator, let's look at this. What happens if a judge says we're gonna see how much you spend this money on this child. Oh, you're buying all this bullshit? Okay. You're buying all this bullshit.
Like Charles, I've literally argued with chicks to say like about saying that they deserve to get their hairs and nails done with the child support money. I was like, wait. That money's
Mm-hmm.
for the child. But they're like, oh, like I'm
dude.
the mom. I was like, that don't.
Mhm.
I just walk away from them at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes them think. It makes them think that something was gonna happen.
Mhm.
It's like just because you're the mother of the child, like you're owed something.
Yeah. You're not old shit. Because think about it. Mothers have been really poor of raising their children.
The child's what is the VGS had mentioned? The child is just a means for the woman to gain control over you.
Yeah. That's it. That's it and that's all. That's it and that's all. That child, she doesn't, why do you think so many times she gets over with the child?
Like one of my homeboys, this chick literally took his child to a whole nother state, even though he got emergency custody when the baby was like freshly new. He had custody over the baby when it was born, like emergency custody. But then when
Mm-hmm.
emergency custody ran out, he want to like get a little soft hearted on it, and then when she get the baby, run to a whole other state. But the thing is, she's so dysfunctional and so hard headed. He ended up with the baby anyway because she on the run now.
Yeah.
So
But that's
now,
why,
so now
that's,
I see constantly I constantly see on on Facebook, IG. He always posting her. She's always with him, and I was like,
yeah.
how are you so dysfunctional that you stole the baby, but you can't keep the baby with you because you keep getting into situations to where like now you got to be on the run. You can't have the child with you. Now you finally return to the father because you have nowhere to turn to.
And you're about to get arrested for kidnapping.
But that's the thing. He couldn't, being that he didn't know her address, and she refused to give the address. He couldn't serve her
Yeah.
because when he went to the police or the court, they said like, "Hey, we need an address. We can't do anything."
Yeah. And see, here's the crazy part. Well, technically you don't, but it's probably state to state.
Yeah, it was Kentucky, I believe, or Tennessee.
Yeah. And and the craziest part about this is she didn't realize that guess what? It's kind of hard to deal with this baby and get child support if you're homeless. You
Oh yeah,
notice the key thing?
she tried to low key blackmail him for some money just to get access to her to a child. Well, he wasn't going for it.
See, men should keep the ability to say, you know what? If I can't see my child freely, fuck this child. Oh, that's so fucked up, Charles. Oh well, it will. Oh yeah, by the way, I have a new status, a new chapter that says deployment and threat chart and threat response and deployment. Who's best on what type of missions? So I look at it fundamentally because one, you look at these. Excuse me. You look at these chicks. They're not on good faith. They're not doing shit out of good faith. They're doing shit out of what? All kinds of disgust and all kinds of deceit. So when you're trying to use a man's kid against him, like Namer said about what
Cunning.
BGF said, it's cunning and control. Because they can't physically think about it. Who's the strongest, physically strongest person in the Bible?
Samson.
Yeah.
Samson. If you read the ancient Torah, so you know how strong Samson was in the ancient Torah? To give you the description of Samson, he had dark skin, 7 locks or dreadlocks, because you know in Hebrew 7 is the number of perfection, right? 7 times 7
Yeah.
is basically ultimate perfection. So what does it sound like? When the Spirit of the Lord came upon him, this is the reason why my godson couldn't debate with me because he doesn't realize. I said, "Do you believe in demonic possession?" He says, "Yes." Can angels and God do the same thing? He says, "What?" I said, "Yeah." That was Samson. When the Spirit of the Lord came upon him, each one of his locks rose in the sky with a glow. What does that sound like to you?
Goku.
Boy,
Yes.
I was about to say that, Super Saiyan.
So this was a book written 5,000 years ago. Every time when the Spirit of the Lord came upon him, he had a glowing aura around him, and his locks raised up with
And
power.
for a newer anime, Hero Academia,
Yeah.
because Deku, whenever
Yeah,
he goes
Deku.
into, especially
Yeah.
when he goes 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charles.
So yes.
Charles. Before we continue, Sandog is asking if he can come on up.
Fuck no. I got you, boy. Hey, Captain Jack. Meet me down by the railroad track
What's
with
going
that
on,
with
Oh
that
shit,
What's
bayonet
good,
in your
Sandog,
Sandog?
Assalamualaikum,
hand.
man.
brother.
Lord knows he gonna be a stabbing man.
Hey.
So when
Yeah,
you
what's up,
read the,
man?
what's up? When you read the ancient Torah, the power of the Lord came upon him so powerfully because he had 7 locks braided that each time, and they were held by, you know, what's those little things you have with the hair? They were like cling
Hairbands.
together. They would cling together and it would ring like bells. That's how much
Oh,
power he had.
not to
They said,
mention he was a Nazarite.
yeah, Nazarite, meaning he made a promise or oath to God.
Oath of God, which means, and as part of the oath, and a part of the oath, you're not supposed to cut your hair. You're
To
not
be,
supposed to eat meat. You're supposed to adhere to
be around
strict.
unclean berries
No, yeah. Also, you're not supposed to cut your hair
and drink alcohol.
or drink alcohol. That was the two. Those were his two mistakes.
Yeah.
His two weaknesses was alcohol and untrustworthy women, especially Canaan, especially Philistine women. He had a thing for them because, and he was from the Danite. He was from the tribe of Dan, by the way.
Yeah. So you got to think about it, right? When, and we're going just by the ancient Torah. They said he was so fast. Baltimore to DC is about 40 miles, right? Normally it takes you about an hour if you have strong traffic, but about an hour roughly. With 55 minutes to an hour. Let's go even PG to Baltimore, which is about an hour 10 to 57 minutes. They said he was so fast he could make that in 2 steps. They said he was so strong he could rub 2 mountains together like 2 grains of salt in his hand. Whoever wrote this was like Stan. I didn't know Stanley was that damn old, by the way. Um, One, you have to look at the most powerful man in the Bible, physically anyway, and it lets you know something of how all it took was the cunning of a woman to take him down.
Man, it's like, the lessons keep on, what I mean? It's just the cycle of the lessons, going starting all the way from Eve.
Her name was McCall, by the way, the wife that convinced him. And this was after 3 attempts. After the third attempt, he finally came. He told the truth.
These broads today, boy, they will try to get you to they'll
Oh,
try to
sorry,
get the
Delilah.
whole
Sorry,
the,
Delilah. It was Delilah.
These bras today, they'll try to get you to be like Lot's wife. Damn it, hell, they'll try to get you to turn around and look when God said don't.
Turn into a pillar of salt and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is go ahead. Go ahead, Sandog.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm glad that God is brought up in this conversation, right? Because remember, in Ephesians, it says we don't deal in flesh and blood, but in principalities, right? And
Huh?
so,
Hmm.
in many of our discussions, we are learning that people will do what the environment allows, right? And not necessarily the people themselves. So, remember, in the Western world, you had something called the sexual revolution, and the sexual revolution changed the norms on premarital sex, homosexuality, pornography, and a number of other things. Within the same time, you now get something called the birth control pill, which you're telling the Western world and perhaps humanity at large that through prophylactics and the birth control pill, you have now separated sex from family formation, right? And then you would have the introduction of pornography protected under US law, right, as freedom of speech, right? And so these things entering society will now drastically change the relationships between women and men, especially now that you have another thing called, your feminist movement, which now women are leaving the home and entering the workplace, right? So remember, principalities, spiritual wickedness, and high places, right?
Uh-huh.
So now have a society that's introducing these concepts in a very unhealthy, like I said, in a very unhealthy manner, right? Or how to address it. And so now the unhealthy products of this movement now become a part of your culture, right? So they now become a part of your culture, and we don't really do a good job, especially in the Western world, of truly identifying our problems and fixing them. In the Western world, when we have problems, we typically blame the symptoms of the problem on each other, which are the victims, right? Because the symptoms are played out during the victims. And so the victims are the ones that are usually to blame. And so now, with these ideas entering society, the first entity that will push back on this will be religion or God himself. Because what else is happening during this time, right? We're taking prayer out of schools, right? We're removing civics. So we're taking God and social responsibility out of society, and you're introducing all of the demons of negative liberty, right? So now, what happens as a woman or a man, right? If you not allow God prior to having a wife, right? So your alignment with God is where you will find self-discovery and where you will find purpose. If you fall in love without purpose, right? So if you fall in love without purpose, and I love that woman, you may now be in danger of idol worship. And so where a lot of men find themselves,
Whoo!
frustrated in the
No, no,
circumstance.
no. You got to repeat that. You got to repeat that statement because, boy, you dropped a fucking nuke on that
I was
statement.
about to say,
So if you are not aligned with God and purpose, and you get with a woman out of your so-called love or devotion to that woman, you may be subject to idol worship, right? And so when you enter idol worship, what's one of the consequences? Loss of alignment with God, right? It breaks the foundational command to place nothing above God, and misalignment leads to spiritual emptiness, confusion, and distance from the source of guidance, right? And so now my devotion or my love for this woman, I could be manipulated by her, I could be swayed one way or another. Why? Because she is now, you'll say again, my purpose, right? So idols, whether statues, wealth, status, are obsessions, are human made and cannot provide meaning or fulfillment, right? You know what I'm saying? And devotion to them diverts the heart away from the one who provides life, purpose, and stability, right? Moral and psychological consequences, right? When something becomes an idol, it reshapes a person's values. Around it, power, money, ego, or desire. This leads to compromised ethics, impulsive decisions, and weakened self-discipline, right? Loss of agency, because idols demand attention, energy, and sacrifice. Over time, a person becomes controlled by what they worship. So think about this, right? So now I'm a young man, I'm 22, and I'm marrying a woman, and that woman says, I want a 5-bedroom house. I want a Mercedes Benz. And so now, let's say you can oblige all of this. Now you're in debt. Now you're underwater. Let's say this woman also has $90,000 in student loans, right? And so now your life is dead before you even started, right? Because to put yourself in debt is to put yourself in slavery. And in Islam, especially, right, when you put yourself in that position, God hates it to the point on the day of judgment for entertaining debt, which we call riba, debt with interest, right? It says that God and his prophet, peace be upon him, will make war with you on the day of judgment for even entering into it, right? So again, you would have that. Social and community consequences. Break down the moral order. Historically, societies that normalize idolatry often experience corruption, injustice, and moral decay, right? Idols divide communities by creating competing loyalties and false centers of power, right? And so in the manosphere, right, this is what your discussion is, right? Is it family or is it the state, right? And so now, there's a battle back and forth, right? Or I'm not going to say a battle, or I don't know, there are philosophical discussions that are going back and forth in terms of what's better or what would work better, between men and women, right? So you get scriptural warnings and divine consequences, right? Divine displeasure and judgment. Both the Old Testament and New Testament warn that idol worship invites divine correction. This includes loss of blessing, hardship, and spiritual consequences meant to redirect people back to God. These consequences are framed as protective, God guiding people away from what harms them and back towards truth. So what does Allah say in his Quran? Allah says, for the fornicators, I now give you disease and poverty. And these diseases will be something unknown to your forefathers. And so if you look at us today in the Western world, what comes with fornication? Disease and poverty, right? How does that happen, right? Okay, what happens to children born in single parent homes? No need to elaborate, right? What demographic of peoples will lead the United States in STDs, especially things like herpes, syphilis, right? And other things. So these things are spiritual warnings and divine consequences to guide you back to the right path, right? And so modern forms of idolatry become obsessed with wealth, celebrity worship, tech addiction, ego and self-image, relationships, right? Work success or status as ultimate goals. So now, if that woman is that your ultimate goal, chances are she is now your God. Versus if you were to give yourself to the Almighty and find your own purpose, you may say, hey, my goal is to become a community leader so I could help the sick tigers in my community, right? Or my goal is to become a teacher so I could pass on this knowledge, right? Or my goal is to save my money over time to build a business or something like that. Because what does an idol do? It derails you from your purpose, right? And so why do a lot of men have red pill rage? Because they find out that they were idol worshipers, and idol worship will derail your life if you're not aware of it, right? If you're not
Mm-hmm.
aware and you're strayed away from the divine, because there's so much talk now out there that religion is something that doesn't matter and that you don't need it. And the thing about it is that without the help of God, you won't even have the wisdom to even identify the problems that you're experiencing. So there's a difference between the narratives of control, because narratives of control don't only happen in religion, right? They also happen in politics and other areas of life, right? So there are people, and so again, so there are people who believe that, one way or another, that they're smarter than God and their wisdom. And so even in Islam, right, we're taught, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, says, he said, if a man could control his mouth, his stomach, and his dick, he will avoid most of the problems in life, right? And and we also have another one: take care of 5 before 5, right? And what is that? And this is advice from the Prophet, right? To take care of 5 before 5: your youth before your old age, your wealth before your poverty, your health before your illness, your free time before you become busy, right? And your life before death, right? We call it taking care of 5, you know what I'm saying? Taking care of 5 before 5. So again, like for me, I can't stay around long because I have to prepare for something professionally. But and inshallah, if you guys allow it, I could come up to another panel and we could have a deeper discussion. But
Oh,
we're
trust me.
a
Trust
lot.
me.
Cool.
You don't even have to ask that question, man.
Yeah. So the
We're gonna
A
have
lot
that
of these
discussion.
chicks, rather, yeah, they should serve God, the Most High, but they
yeah,
rather
but it's
choose to
not the
serve these
woman.
false
No,
gods and pray
it's not the
to
woman.
and
It's
give
us.
food to a false god in a closet.
Yeah, it's
And
us. That's what I'm trying to say. If you avoid all, I promise you, you avoid all of that because it's God, man, woman, child. And so what happens is that when the man, so because remember in the manosphere we're talking about how women deviated from men for the state, right? You deviate from family, but when men deviate from God for the sake of vice, that is now you're now in a place of idol worship. So one of the things that we have to acknowledge as men is that we have also deviated from God for the sake of vice. And this is now what puts you at the mercy of that woman who's an idol worshiper, right? And so,
Uh-huh.
you know what I'm saying? And so like I said, I can't stay and we could have a deeper dive, but Nyama, you know what I'm getting at, and a
Yeah.
damn good example of this before I drop off, and Nyama could take it from there, is King Solomon.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
You
King
know,
Solomon, yes, especially
so,
with that huge with that huge ego he had.
yes,
You got
and
to
so
think with large intelligence come huge ego.
correct, and so yes, and so I'm gonna shut up, right? That's
All
my
right.
con. I gotta run. I gotta shut up. But if I'm Charles and Nyama could certainly give you a damn good deep dive on Solomon and how, because God warned him, right? Hey, don't take foreign women who are idol worshippers, right, as
Mm-hmm.
wives, right? Do not take them. And
Do not
Solomon,
take them.
and he
He did
experienced
everything because remember, whose son was he? He was
it.
David's son. David's
Yeah,
son Bathsheba,
yes.
through
So like a
Bathsheba.
correct.
And
So
with that, he just like his father, he had a huge ego. That was one of the big his downfall. His ego
He
was his
had a huge,
downfall.
he had a
yes,
huge ego and he had a huge lust.
Uh
yes,
huh.
Hey Sandal, check out the anime Berserk. Before I'll let you know before you leave. Check out the
yes,
anime Berserk because in that
Yeah.
man, that these chicks remind me of that. It's like they took the ultimate sacrifice, which is the Bailet, and then turned into a damn
Mhm.
apostle. So now their soul is bound to the abyss.
yeah, man.
Well, you gotta
Yeah.
realize. Well,
Before
you
you
gotta realize.
leave, wait a minute, if
Yeah,
I may, if I may,
yes, yeah.
to everybody's point, and I have to bring up something BGS mentioned. When we talk about the red pill rate, understand one thing first and foremost. Men, since they were little boys, were taught not to show or express any types of emotions, not even cry. So rage, which is the extreme form of anger, and I can tell you, somebody with BPD, I've experienced rage. Rage is the only expression, only emotion they can express because they come to the realization that everything was a lie And the only thing, and instead of breaking down and crying about, they have to, and they become anger. Anger is the only emotion you can have, and sometimes women will antagonize you when you have that emotion. When you come to terms with the reality, only
Yeah.
after when you get out of when you go through that rage. Because remember, rage is like an explosion. It just lasts for a while. It's not like a long burning forest fire. It's not a slow burn. But once you come out of it, eventually you have to come to terms with what happened and accept it and learn to move on from that.
Oh,
Because
basically, it's
even
just
after a
like
forest has
guts.
been
It's just
no,
like guts and
it's like a
berserk.
forest fire. No, it's
Where
like yeah, but it's like a forest fire after, or like when after a volcanic eruption and the forest around is destroyed. It will
yeah,
grow back, but it'll
why I
take
mention
time.
guts though, because it's like he has this beast of darkness that he's battling. So therefore, to get control over. So therefore, that's the
Mm.
red pill rage. You got to be able to overcome your own beast of darkness.
Yeah, just like how BGS talked about a song by Isaac Hayes, because some people instead of the red pill rage, they had the red pill tears. Isaac Hayes had a song called "By the Time I Get to Phoenix." You gotta listen to that song and understand why somebody would rather cry. Because crying sometimes you need to cry and get that out. Because it's better to cry and get it out that way than to rage. Because the worst thing you can do when you enrage is you can sometimes end up in a situation where you could self destruct, or you can get into a destructive mode and start harming other people and harm yourself.
I don't.
Hmm.
I don't seek to cry before others. I cry before my God. That's it, and I
Well,
feel better after that.
so now, man. Yeah. So, guys, man, like I said, man, as always, thank you. And
Hmm.
then I'll come back and I'll have this conversation because we could talk Solomon and we could talk Buddha and his confrontation with Mara, right? And like
All right.
and his daughters, right? And so we can have that conversation. But then I'm telling you, man, you have to remove. I'm not going to say, talking about the things that they do, right? But most unfortunately, the reason why they are a point of discussion is because remember, sex is a portal, right? So you bring life into this world, and at the moment, right, they're the ones that not only control life, but the direction of it once it's here, right? Because the world that we live in or the society that we live in now is matrifocal. But for both men and women, both of these entities have been disturbed or tainted, right, by the demiurges, right, or by the things mentioned in Ephesians 6. So I know there's a lot of people in the manosphere that will laugh at me for saying, but truth be told, you have to go back to God. And through God, you find purpose. Because I promise you, once you understand who you are and what your purpose is, everything changes. The way you move, the way you talk, hell, even the way you pick your friends. All
Hmm.
all of it, like this,
And
changes, right? So it's so
right.
because remember, Pocky just said it, right? We was once two niggas of the same kind, quick to holler at a hoochie with the same line, right? And what he said, but you a Muslim now, and we don't even kick it. He said, I talk about the game, and all you see is the struggle. And so even in
I
Tupac,
ain't
he's
mad at you.
yeah. And so even in Tupac, he's acknowledging these things, right? His friend has changed his life, has become a completely different person. But and then Pac was like, hey, I get it and I understand it. And so in Islam, prior to receiving revelation from God, we refer to it in the Arabic word as the Jahiliyyah. The Jahiliyyah is the days of
Jahili means ignorance.
it's a
Ignorance.
right? So a jahil is
Mhm.
somebody ignorant, but the
Go ahead.
jahiliyyah, when we refer to the jahiliyyah, we refer to it as the days of ignorance. And so I would I would urge men in America, black men, white men, whatever, right, is to leave the jahiliyyah, right? Return to God and restore yourself and purpose, right? And everything
The
will
same
change.
exact thing Pastor Geno Jennings be saying. Really, the only one walking the straight and narrow.
Yeah, and so again, and God said this before because Muslims, we believe in Jesus and everything else, right? And so, same thing, peace be upon them all, right? And God said it, right? And Jesus said it, I'm sorry, Jesus said it during his time on earth. He says, seek
Hmm.
first the kingdom of heaven, and all these things will be added unto you. Seek first the kingdom of heaven, and all of these things will be added unto you, right? As Charles said,
Hmm.
one the people in the back, seek first the kingdom of heaven, and all these things will be added unto you. Because without God, a woman is a what are women to men? They are a source of pleasure and comfort. So without God, right, that woman is your girlfriend is probably another tool of vice. So
Yep.
be
Yeah.
right. Shout out to the book of Proverbs and the adulterous woman. Check that out. And with that, folks, I will shut
Right.
my damn
Peace
mouth.
be with you.
This be
I'll
with
let
you.
the real teachers take it from there.
Oh
Peace.
yeah.
All right.
Assalamu alaikum.
Be
The
safe
love.
then, dog.
Allahumma, brother. I'll catch you later.
Peace and
Um,
blessings.
Also,
to
on
Sandog's
the topic of
point,
Solomon,
Don't
it
you
talks
love it
about
when
the seven
Sand
different
Dog be
types of
kicking?
women that you have to be
Don't you
with
love it
yeah,
of
when
all
Sand
stuff.
Dog jumps on here? He be kicking that street knowledge.
yeah. Yo,
Makes you
yo, Ray.
makes you
Uh oh.
smart and
Yeah.
makes your
Oh
teeth
shit.
whiter, don't it?
I gotta come
Uh
back
huh.
out.
Uh huh.
I lost y'all.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
you gotta
Ray.
go out and come back in.
Yeah.
So I love it
Ray.
when he comes up here. He makes you
Mhm.
smarter, and make your teeth whiter.
Shit. There's
See,
something I've always said. There's something I've always said about, to Sandog's point. There's two phrases I have. One is you don't know heaven until you've been to hell. The second one is called you walk a mile with the devil, you find yourself closer to God. What do I mean by that? Ray, do you remember after Christ went 40 days and 40 nights fasting after his baptism? After he was baptized in the River Jordan, what happened after 40 days and 40 nights? Ray? Charles? Wait, is Ray there?
oh, he probably got to go back in and come back out, but he's muted.
Okay.
Yeah.
After
Yeah,
that,
this is
Did y'all
it.
were y'all
he
able to
had
hear
an
me when I said that Solomon's the seven different type of women?
He had 700. He had
No, no,
like
no. I'm talking
seven.
about
He had like,
did you hear that part that I said?
no. Go
what
ahead,
did you
go
say?
ahead and speak
Well,
about
I
it.
was saying like on the topic of Solomon, he also like talks about the seven different type of women you need to avoid that
Yeah.
destroy kings.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead and go in. Tell the audience.
Okay, so there's seven. There's the Jezebel. There's
Yeah.
Delilah. There's the strange
Mm-hmm.
woman. There's the gold
Mm-hmm.
digger, the
Mm-hmm.
idolater, and then there's the
Mm-hmm.
contentious woman.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta think about it, right? Men think in the physical and the mental. Women think in the emotional and the spiritual. Men automatically look at the best of women. Women automatically look at the worst of men.
Always.
Do you know why?
Because they often have to, because their safety is something that's paramount to them. Because they often are not sure if a man is means some harm or wish or make them feel safe.
Bingo.
What's
If
the
three,
biggest
if
fear that
three,
a woman has when it comes to interacting with a man?
if
What's the
three,
first thing she has to
if
worry
three,
about?
if she's gonna get raped.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. If three women, maybe even four women jump on me, can I fight them off?
Of course.
Yes.
If one of me attacks
Mm-hmm.
a woman, could she fight me off?
No.
No,
That's the
unless
living.
she's got
That's
a. Yeah, go ahead.
even if she's a black belt, it's difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I've had women twice my size that have try to physically overpower me, but I'm able to easily push them back.
And think about it.
And that was me. That was me in high school.
Yeah, think about it. Right? Men have a natural warlike rage. Okay, I want everybody to hear this for a second. Some more than others. There's a natural warlike rage.
I call it the warrior spirit.
I have to tamp mine down greatly, not because I'm more warrior than people, because I know when I'm about to lose it. Because I'm in touch with that
Binaries.
thing. I am greatly in touch with that thing, and I have to have conversations on not hurting people. And when I mean hurting people, I mean ending them, if you know what I mean. Because certain people do not understand certain concepts.
Indeed.
Certain people, meaning concepts, like, yo, you gotta go. Because I know me. I can tap it down very well, but there comes to a point where even my patience gets limited. If you insulted Mother Teresa enough, even she might throw hands. God rest her soul. Everybody has a limit. Women, because they act like the way they do, is because society had to put protections in place. You didn't have women getting out on men and hitting men if you didn't tamp down men not to hit. It was not men who say don't hit a woman back, it was their mothers. It was gentlemanly not to do it, but it was also gentlemanly to slap a woman when she's out of her mind. It's not abuse.
We need to go back to them John Wayne days.
Yeah, the pain anchors her back into to the physical world.
Yeah, and it wasn't considered abuse. A lot of times when
Putting her
you were,
over your lap, damn it, and spanking her ass.
yeah, even though you came to find out you're turning on a lot of women with that, because a lot of women have a teetering sense of attraction.
Yeah, like when I found out that women, one of their biggest kinks is like there's a genre of it called uh consent non-consent, where
Hmm.
they have this fantasy of where they get taken pretty much.
Hmm. Yeah,
And it's a
because
sizable amount of women. It's on some 50 grades of shades type shit.
women don't live in danger, even the ones in police departments, firefighters, because men are safe. Now, I'm not saying they don't get into danger, because a chick I dated, who I knew for, what year is this? Damn, sure, I knew you for 30 years now. God damn. We went up
Who
and
would have
down
thunk it?
together. Huh?
Who would have thunk it?
Yeah. We were dating, and guess what? She had to fight a male suspect over her gun.
Oh
Probably one
shit.
of probably one of the scariest moments of your life, right? When you're
Hmm.
fighting over somebody. And see, people don't understand. Imagine fighting for your life over somebody who's several times stronger than you. Most people never met a person several times stronger than them.
Hmm.
Luckily, she had enough wherewithal to cock her hand and point the gun in his stomach and let off about 3, 4, 5 shots.
Oh.
Jesus.
And this is the thing that I hate about suspects and cops. If a cop gets a paper cut, they die. Suspect gets shot 10 times in the head, he survives with all his faculties. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Ain't that a bitch?
You're right, Smoke. You have. Imagine fighting a person several times stronger than you, where the only way you could describe that motherfucker is mighty. You were like a child to this motherfucker. That's how the average woman, once you get her out of her bravado, that's how she would describe men. That's how the Marine Corps captain that I did at least 4, 5, 6 years ago. Some of y'all missed some of my best shows, which are in the archives. She described going to Ranger School. This is how fucking traumatic Ranger School could be to women.
Did you
They
get the
literally.
link I sent you where I shared your video with Orlando Jones?
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. People love that shit to this day, man. I'm I'm so humble about that. People don't understand when she said she temporarily lost her menstrual cycle. She looked at
Oh
those
wait,
niggas.
Oh,
I did see that that news report.
She said she saw those males go up and down those ropes and those towers and move efficiently. That she said to her was like looking at superhumans.
And didn't she say she was dealing with fertility problems on the back end because of all that?
Yeah, yeah. That's when your menstrual cycle is part of your fertility system. Well, not yours, obviously, because you're male,
Yeah, I
but
get you
for
saying, I
one,
get you saying.
yeah. But we got stupid motherfuckers listening in. Be like, he called him. He said that man had a menstrual cycle.
Hey,
No, that's not the dumbass.
not as
Lane
dumb as
A,
this one clip.
shut your
Not as
ears.
dumb. Yeah. Not as dumb as this one clip I saw on Facebook. There's a white woman. She was talking to a teenage boy who was rushing to get I think was it a tampon, buy tampons for his girl. And I had to
Hmm.
share this with a couple of female friends. And apparently this moron thought if she did not get her tampons and help her manage her, and she didn't manage her menstrual cycle, she'd end up growing her penis or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck did you hear that dumb shit from? You got to ask yourself, what are they teaching kids these days about, menstrual periods and whatnot? How ill-informed some people are.
They're not teaching them at all. That's the thing.
No sex ed, I think.
No, no, no.
I mean,
I'm talking about nothing. They're not teaching them at all.
then no sex ed, what's it all? No sex ed,
You gotta,
whatever, huh?
you gotta
No,
think.
no,
Damn.
Dama. I'm talking about anything like math, reading. They're not teaching them anything.
No,
It,
you
That
it's
gotta
it's
explains
think.
the low
it's a
graduation rate and low test SAT scores and graduation rate in Baltimore. That explains a lot.
it's
And in many
glorified
other cities.
babysitting. It's glorified babysitting at
Oh
this
my
point.
God. Oh my God. We need to bring back those, what's his name? Crazy Joe from, East Side High, New Jersey.
Yeah, he's
Crazy
retired.
Joe Clark.
See,
He passed away.
yeah, you gotta think about it, right?
Hmm.
And Lost is much closer to high school than we are. High school
Yeah.
to him is less than a decade. So to us, high school is almost hell. This year we started high school. At least I have. I mean, this year I started high school 30 years ago. Not saying I'm old. Yeah, you got obviously older people, but that just lets you know to a relatively young guy, that's time going fast. And when laws tell you they're not teaching people, this is the guy who
Yeah.
actually had to be. This is the guy who had to literally, because he's 18 years younger than us, he
Uh-huh.
literally had to go through the mind shaft of saying, how the fuck do I get through this?
Well, the thing is, remember, Charles. I also never went to public school.
That's also
You
another
went to
thing.
private. That's what
I went
protected
to I
your
went to
ass.
either private or charter, and
Yep, that's
so
another thing.
seeing like what the is, and also my charter school was an advanced school, so literally we did stuff above grade level. We was pretty much done with high school by sophomore year.
Hmm. That's
So
why that's why we relate so much, because that was similar to the pay system. By the time I was in sixth grade, I was already on 10th and 11th grade social studies, science, and English.
yeah, by the time I was done with sixth grade, I was reading at a college level,
Hmm.
and so pretty much like when you look at the different like when you look outside of my system, because the thing is like that whole no child left behind bullshit, it did when you're in private and like charter school, they don't adhere to that. Like if you don't perform, you don't get passed.
Mm, that's how it used to be.
Hmm
Think
But the
about
public
that.
school system,
Yeah, that's how it should
that
be.
no child left behind bullshit, fucked everything up.
Hmm. Oh yeah,
Dumb.
I'm reading.
You got folks dumber than a box of rocks. Moving grade level.
Mm. I'm reading so much of my stuff right now. You're gonna love this, especially when I sing you like when they. It's funny because I never knew I would be this detailed writing, and there are certain people that you don't send together unless shit hits the fan. Like if you want reality to be a little fucked up, you send these two. If not, don't send them two together. So, but it goes back into why am I so good at writing and imaginary stuff? Is because I had teachers who pushed me into that level. My parents would push me into that level, and when you don't have parents who see you as something great, what do you expect?
Like,
You're
every time
looking
my
at
pops talks about like when I was growing up, he always like brightens up because he talks about like, oh, he was so advanced, like he could do so many things that other kids couldn't do, like or like they like, oh, he got a full tuition scholarship and he paid for his school, like
Oh shit! Oh, they just posted this. This is the first time they post something this late. Footage, new footage just been released of Corey Holcomb.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
funny because what you were saying, Lois, is
I'm gonna
because
go
he
to it and
was
send you the link.
okay. What you were hearing is your dad being doting. He was doting over you because you had opportunities and you were cultivated to be better than him. And he was happy about it. And the black community, see, this is what white guys struggle with. Why is your dad so happy with you being better than him? Because that's the goal. That's the goal.
yeah. But it comes with its pros and cons because the thing is like now that he's elevated me, we have like different life experiences and that can be sometimes hard to like communicate with each other. On top of that, IQ is both genetic. So my mom and
Hmm.
dad, I both kind of like supercharged and combined together. And so my dad is smart, but like I'm like supercharged now. So it could be sometimes hard to communicate with him, like on an intelligence level, but also like a social class level also.
Well, that's because, one, I'll give you a good example. What are the two times I didn't understand? I truly understood my father. One, when I came back from war like he did, when I got it. I see why you don't talk so much about it. And two, when you became a father. Now I see why you moved the way you did. So you gotta you gotta realize is that everybody is intelligent in their own way. Well, not everybody. Good lord, let's take that back a little bit. But not everybody's intelligence makes sense. If you get what I'm saying. Because some people look at their truth, smart people look at the absolute truth. Real people look at the absolute truth and
Wait, I gotta
understand.
come back in. I lost you.
Keep it going, man. I'm working, but I'm listening.
Stupid people look for their truth. Smart people look for the absolute truth. Wise people look for the the absolute truth, but with understanding and reach. Meaning, they know there's variables and they know there's different ways to reach people. For example, a wise man knows there's different lights to lead to the same path. Shout out to Buddha for that. Which basically tells you there's different ways to speak to the Almighty. There's no one true religion. It's just the way that you and God communicate on a personal level. So, in other words, what did I say was the absolute truth? There's a creator.
Hey, I sent that link in the back.
Cool. There's an absolute creator. That's the whether if you believe it's the Big Bang, whether you believe it's the ancestors, whether you believe it's God, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, whatever.
There was a hand, and there was someone that had a hand in the creation
There's
of all
somebody
things.
who had a hand in creation. So the understanding wisdom of it all is that everybody talks to God differently. So I don't have to debate religion. You notice I don't debate Sandog being a Muslim. Why? Because that's how God speaks to him. Every man has to go on that journey. Just like you have to go on your journey of masculinity, you have to go on that same journey for spirituality. Remember, we barely talked about bitches. Hmm. None of the detractors will ever clip that part. See, when a man's at his most powerful and a man's at his most dedicated, he's God walking earth. When I found God, I found myself. When I found myself, I found God.
And I think that's what most people fear, what society fears, is a actualized, self realized man.
Reality fears a self realizing, a self actual black man. You know how I know that's true? Why, like hell, does the whole fucking world fight against black progress? A black man being mighty. They know without a shadow.
We lost you, Charles.
Charles,
Yeah, we lost him. We
something wrong
lost
with
him.
yeah
Yeah,
his audio.
he'll be back.
Yeah, this has been a very buggy stream tonight, hasn't it?
Yeah, StreamYard tripping tonight.
It's trippy, trippy. I tell you, trippy. It's one of those. It's just one of those nights. It's just one of those times where it's just like things just can't work right.
Hey, shit
Ah,
happens.
well, I know. Shit happens all the time. And welcome back.
Oh,
All right.
Neymar, I can't hear you anymore. I'll come back out.
Step out, step in. Yeah,
Step in, step out.
it's one of those times where just things just not working out.
God damn. See, this is the thing I tell people about, and I can't wait till we actually have. I can't wait till we actually have, you know, more subject matter about
Mm.
talking religion and manhood, because we got away from masculine endeavors with religion and manhood.
We didn't have rites of passages through
Hmm.
modernization. People had right. Hell, Many of us have lost that aspect of our own cultures due to modernization or foreign influences, for that matter, because we tried to adapt, not realizing we forgot to teach certain aspects. Because while we're learning, because the only thing, because when we learn about what is masculine and whatnot, we only learn from certain examples, like, you're just this, that, and the third. You pigeonholed in certain things. There's no self actualization because self actualization is sometimes seen as a threat to the greater society.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you don't have any time to cultivate, to do any introspection,
Because one,
to do any
Uh,
challenges or
when
any
that black
trials.
man is realized to be an intelligent, think about it. Number one,
and keep this in mind. And keep this in mind. Most men, just like most human beings, are on autopilot.
Yeah, most people are
Not that many
surviving.
people surviving, or they're on autopilot, or they just have no self awareness. Only a handful of us have the self awareness and the guile to understand what we're doing, what not to do. Most people are just reacting from moment to moment. They're just reacting to whatever instead of being proactive. They're reacting.
you got to remember one of the big
Hmm.
things for a lot of men is that they're not allowed to be decisive. They're not allowed to challenge anymore.
Yeah,
A lot of stuff is like bubble wrapped.
You got to become mighty. You got to become brave.
Yeah. Charles, can you hear me?
And
I
unfortunately,
can hear you. He
yeah,
can hear you. Charles can step in, step out. Lost.
Not
Step out,
again.
step back in.
I need to say
How is it? I'm not the one experiencing that type of mess.
that because you're in Europe.
That too. Yes, yes, that's true. European efficiency.
The
Hell, they've been introducing new protection laws.
Swiss timing.
Am
So,
I coming in now?
you're great.
You're good,
Nah,
boy. You're good, kid.
StreamYard is on one today.
Yeah, it is.
Stateside it is.
It's so sad because when you actually become a fully realized person, it's something else that becomes what? A threat.
Hmm.
A black
Or
man
at
is a
least
threat.
perceived as a threat. Or at least perceived as a threat.
A black man who's sure about himself is a threat.
Period.
Because if you don't understand what the threat is about, you have to realize that one, they always suppress the black man because a black man's always capable of great change. Christmas Addicts, anybody? Dr. King, anybody? Malcolm X, anybody? Booker T, George Washington Carver. Why do we only hear about George Washington Carver during Black History? George Washington Carver is the reason why America stayed afloat.
Everything he made out of peanuts.
Just this week, the lady who was a mathematician and also created the
Hmm.
GPS passed away. I want you to think about it. If white people were so superior, if they were so great, why couldn't they do this shit? Why couldn't they beat us to it? That's why my grandfather used to say the only thing they created was the patent office to steal your shit. When you're in threat and you can't be utilized, usually back in the day it used to be physical assassination. Now they use character assassination.
And the
Greatest
crazy thing
example,
is, it's gonna be your people that look like you. It's
Dr.
gonna be the
William Cosby literally put more black people in college than than the Negro than the Negro
United
College
Negro
Fund,
College Fund.
single handedly. And how did black people repay him?
threw them under the bus.
Instead of standing with him united, they threw him under the bus.
Ah, shoot, you can't hear me.
Not just
But
that.
how many white people are throwing
Remember,
Jeffrey Epstein under the bus? And he did way
countless.
worse.
He did way worse. And not just that. Remember, a lot of people gave Cosby
Oh yeah,
pushback because of the
Benin
pound
City.
cake speech. Benin
Yeah,
City,
lost.
the Homeland. Don't forget about
You got to think
Timbuktu.
about it. Every time a black man does something great for his people, and not just his people, but the world, they always have to make it a fucking attempt to try to suppress him. Now they want character assassination because they know if I kill this motherfucker outright, they're gonna protest.
You're gonna make him a martyr.
Yeah. But Charles,
So you
what we're
gotta say,
saying is, the worst part about it is they'll have the people that look like you take you out first.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You got to realize how many black men betrayed Martin, Malcolm, the Black Panthers,
you know why?
all of our black leaders. Look what happened with W.B. Du Bois,
But what
and
he
look
did
what he
as
did
well.
against Marcus Garvey.
Yeah. A lot of
And he didn't
egos.
realize Marcus Garvey was right until it was too late.
Hmm.
And he self admitted it, like, hey, he was right after he left the country.
Where Sad Dog go?
One thing about white supremacy,
He had
it's
to
no,
leave out.
He's
huh?
got work in the morning. He's got work to do, man.
The
Sandog's in
tragically
the
beautiful
UAE,
thing
Steve,
about
so he's
white
at work.
supremacy, it's no
Hmm.
respect of persons. It's no real respect of persons. It will fuck everybody like a porn star.
White supremacy will cannibalize white people. That's what people fail to realize about it.
And that's the part that black people keep forgetting. It will literally fuck you like a porn star.
Charles, can you hear us?
So,
Yeah, Charles can't hear us.
when you come to the realization of how much it will fuck you, it's a very world shaking event.
Yeah.
So much so that the people, oh, you can't hear me? Oh, shit.
No, I hear
No,
you. You don't hear us.
we hear you. You can't hear us. He'll be back. He'll be back. It's been a long night, huh?
Stream, y'all gonna have to tighten up, man.
Get it together. The StreamYard, get it together.
I remember Twitter used to do the same shit. There's too much going on with these apps nowadays.
That's the thing about these updates.
They're
Fucks
gonna
up
have to,
everything in the system, and then they got to come back and fix the bugs.
Repatch it, everything. Yeah.
these motherfuckers are gonna owe some refunds, or they're gonna have to give it for free.
It's like a you switch
Free
out the old
updates.
chick. Oh, you switch out the old chick to the new chick. You don't know what you're gonna get with the new chick.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all heard what I was saying.
We heard what you were saying. You just couldn't hear us.
Yeah, but the tragically beautiful thing about white supremacy is not a respect of persons. It will fuck everybody equally, even its own people.
It it cannibalizes everything, man. It cannibalizes everything. Because remember how it operates. As Professor Black Troop will say, it operates on two things: moral relativism and situational ethics. Technically, ethics are only applicable when it is, depending on the situation. Morality is only applicable when it's relevant. In other words, the ends will always justify the means, wrong or right, consequences be damned.
As long as it's the mighty
That's
dollar,
why I don't understand why like the white Europeans are like what they're clinging towards. I was like, it's over.
it's
They're
hard.
not going to go out quietly, man. They're not going out quietly.
Just bend the knee and say, hey, the
To
new
the Chinese, hell no. Hell
hey,
no.
power has always been change hands throughout history. The Persians had it. The the Greeks had it. The Romans had it. Like
Yeah,
at
nobody
some
goes
point
down
was
without a
going to be
fight.
your turn.
Like, yeah, sooner or later
Everything
the
has an
American
end.
Empire gonna be done.
Yeah,
But they're not gonna go down without a fight.
yeah.
Oh
Hmm.
shoot, I can't hear. We can't hear you, ABM.
No, I can
Y'all
hear
can't
him.
hear me?
I, I can hear you. I
Yeah,
can hear you.
what is he saying?
He said that the Europeans didn't go out without a fight. Hell, the American Empire is basically coming to an end, and they're going to go out swinging
Oh yeah.
like everybody else wants to go out swinging. That's why they had that point: do not go into that good night quietly.
Nope.
Hey, what did I don't know who said this, but death can have me when it's earned me.
Yep.
I
Something
think
like that.
Kratos from God of War.
Yep. It's the fact
Shout
that
out to T.C. Carson.
Yeah.
it's very
But
hard.
can you hear Charles?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you too. I can hear the both of y'all.
Okay, I can't hear them.
Jesus Christ. Let me go out for a
I don't know what it is. Like we can hear each other, but
I'm
we
the only
can't
one.
hear other people.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one here who's consistent. What the hell?
Yeah, you
I
can
hear
hear
everybody
both.
just
You
fine.
can hear everybody, but for some
Hmm.
reason I can't hear them.
Check the settings on your audio, fam.
I am here.
I hear you just fine, Charles.
See, the one thing about white supremacy is more dangerous than anybody else in the world losing world power.
Uh huh.
It's called the internet and nuclear weapons.
Hmm.
That's the scariest. See, when the Persians ended, civilizations just took over. You
Name it.
really
What's he saying?
You know what? Lost. Just step out, step back in.
Oh shoot, I can't hear nobody now.
Yeah, step out, step back in.
I'm gonna have to email StreamYards. This is fucked up for a live stream.
Charles, have you checked the settings on your audio?
Yeah, several times.
All right.
Several times. I had to change it so you can all hear me because when I'm on my
Yeah.
iPad, Apple just had an update. Every
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
that
The
fucking
iOS sometimes not compatible because especially because some of us are on Android devices. So
and
you can have that issue.
it, it's got a
Wait, do you have an
split.
Android tablet? You have an Android tablet as well?
I have an iPad, but I have an Android phone and an iPhone as well.
I got a Mac.
All right.
Yeah.
What the hell's
Return
going
of
on
the
here?
Mac. Get going. It's that iOS
Oh, come
shit.
on! Don't hey, come on!
You gotta
Don't
realize
do my
is
man
that,
Mark Morrison like that. Come on, that was my joint
like
back in
I'm saying, if
'97.
you can hear me now, Lost. Um, the difference between white supremacy losing is that we never had to deal with nuclear weapons and internet.
Yeah.
Some people will watch the world burn before they give it up.
Mm-hmm.
There are some people who will literally say, if I can't have you, no one will.
Oh yeah.
But the crazy thing is, white people haven't even been here long enough to have. They haven't even had power that long, comparatively to the human history. So
No,
it's not like
nobody.
you ruled. You're one of the youngest of the racial groups, if you want to put it towards the doctrine of racial groups that they created. But you're the
They,
youngest. You're the youngest of the human race. You've had the power, the quick for the least amount of time. Like, what have you really done?
at least for 1,500 years, you conquered their known world. You subjugated it to your god. They've done a lot. If we really looked
And
at
their
it,
beliefs of superiority. Superiority.
I'm
this,
talking about comparatively to the full human history. Like,
I mean, well, to the full human history, you got to think about it. Number one, what happens? Compared to the full human history, so Africans been here, or anybody of African descent, for 3 million years. Everybody comes from them. But the closer to genotype is that you and I literally can can actually trace our lineage back 3 million years. They can trace their lineage back what, 45,000?
about
Lupita Nyong'o could trace
We
her
created
lineage all
technologies
the way
that
to the original
boggles the
human.
fucking mind.
Mm-hmm.
They just were smart enough to be ruthless about it. See, that's the heavy-handed shit. That's the heavy-handed shit. When we're going through this transition, slowly, surely, or whatever, we have to say, hey, where do we want to fit in all this? If white people are scared and they need black people to save them out the mud again, because guess what? There's several times in American history we had to save their ass. Why not take advantage of that, black men? If they need us to be the engineers, if they need us to be the doctors, if they need us to be the sanitation engineers, custodians, if they're gonna pay us well enough to be the best, once again, I say go for it. Guess what else they're looking for? They're looking for more books on masculinity. Now, what's gonna happen when young boys don't have books to teach them how to be masculine again? How are you gonna judge your masculinity? You're gonna need more people to indoctrinate the masses to be great again. You know when America was great again? It was actually during the 60s. Actually right after the Civil Rights Bill. Hell, even in the 50s, yes, it was racist, it was fucked for black people. Black communities were thriving. You didn't see this black poverty like that in most places. Except probably in the deep, deep South. But even then, guess what? You had a decent way of raising your children. Was it more racist? Yeah. But guess what happened? You had better, you had a better production of children then than you had now, and you have access to every fucking thing. I want you to think how many doctors and nurses who came out of our bloodline who had to go to segregated schools or all black schools, and look at what the fuck we created. Compare that to any other race of people.
Facts.
Y'all, other
So
folks
then,
throughout the
when
America,
it
other
comes
black
to
folks
any other
throughout the
race of people,
Americas,
we have to realize where we are in the picture. Why do you think they put out this propaganda of the nigga? If you're not the nigga, you're not a proper black man. You're not allowed to be smart. You're not allowed to make a choice. You got to be the entertainer. You got to be the sports jockey. As soon as you go out your role, people look at you different.
True, and God forbid that you are one, but you have more layers to yourself.
Exactly. What do we call it? Multifaceted. God forbid you're a multifaceted man. So wait a minute. You're athletic and smart? How is that possible? Easy. Easy. But yet, we're always going to be seen as the lesser sum of our parts. Why? Because if we're not seen as anything else, that makes everybody else look at themselves as inferior. And if this black man is not as inferior as we thought, we have to look at ourselves and question that theory.
And I think it's more of an insecure fear also. Like, if you're not gonna be the nigga, who's
Who
gonna be
will?
the new nigga?
Who will? Oh no, this I can't be the nigga. I can't be the nigga. No, 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 no. Wait a minute. You're supposed to be lesser than me.
I mean,
No,
sure, they sure like the pros of being a nigga, but they don't want the cons.
nah, because it's not cute. Well, if a white boy he's raised in this community, nah, the white boy who here's the difference. Like I told that white guy when I told him it's a waste of white skin. I forget who panel that was.
Shoot, Grant Cardone said that.
Yeah, I said if you're complaining about you can't get a job, you can't do this, then sorry for your white ass. I'm sorry that you're a waste of white skin. If
Well,
you can't
I think it was Art.
art new style, yeah, thank you. And I told him to his face, you are a waste of white skin.
Had all the opportunity, had all that jump start, and you're a failure.
And he gets mad about it. I'm like, well, a minute, that's your fault. We got a 25-year-old with a STEM degree. What's your excuse? We got Dr. Dunbar. We got ABM who's doing his job. We got electrician 480 doing his job. We got successful black men. Why do you suck?
And in spite of all the challenges and all the barriers,
Mm-hmm.
where academia is actually very volatile and very adversarial to us.
Mm-hmm. That's why when he tried to come up here, he got back when he could not hear, but at arts. I said, what you're telling me is that you're just a waste of white skin. You're just a loser. That's
Like
like
shoot. like I told like you and other vets told me, if I was a white guy and I want to be an officer, the door would have just been open for me.
Yeah,
But I gotta go through the rigmarole of making calls. I gotta call the base. I gotta call around. I gotta constantly hit up people, try to get in contact with recruiters. Like still trying to get in contact with people. Playing this phone tag. Playing.
yeah. And the saddest part about it is this: you have the degree they want. At a time, they're willing to put people through school for it. At some point, it's going to be their loss. So when we look at this in a very stationary way, don't even have to go around too much. That is why white supremacy has failed them. Because if white people, white men particularly, would have said, you know what, fuck it. We're going to assimilate these motherfuckers and we're going to make them the best Americans because they are. We'd have been creating so much, not only infrastructure, but inventions, technology, that it would have transcended us into the future 1,000 years from now. We would
Like
have been fine. Go
they
ahead.
don't realize that if they would have just stayed out the way, their children would have benefited from it.
But because white supremacy is similar to that black female garment centric thinking, I want it all now. But look what's happening: homelessness, despair. I'm living in a hotel. Living in a hotel's more expensive than getting a goddamn apartment. If you can afford to live in a hotel, you can afford to live in an apartment. You know what that said? You burnt out your bridge for the apartments.
Like all you got to do is either have your credit right or have enough money for a guarantee or have someone sign off for you, and you should be good.
But nope, 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 nope.
And if you don't have the money for the guarantee or the money for the other stuff, then I question like you burnt all your bridges. You can't reach out to your family member to get a signed off guarantee.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. And that's the criminal. When we tell them, here's the criminal part. We don't want to put anybody in their fucking proper place. If we say anything other than that, oh, you're wrong. You saying I have a place? Yes. Yes, you do. Do you want me to treat you like a man? No. Then you have a place. Just like a man has a place. If a man can't make a decision, what good is he? So it's either you want us to win. What's up, Colonel Falk? It was hard to switch off the warrior killer mode and transition to civil. Was it hard? For me, um, I'll answer this fully. Um, hmm. I think I cope better than most people because there's some parts of you that don't turn off and some do. And one thing about the QRF team that we had, we coped very well. It was like being almost back in Baltimore for me, or New York for Sledge, and South Carolina for Chisholm, and Portland for Sewell. It was so cool. I'm surprised I remember everybody's name that was on my boat, on my Humvee. It was so cool and so relaxed that when we got into dangerous situations, we were able to transition very quickly into the warrior hunter, if need be, killer, and then come back out of that transition because we come from a very distinct backgrounds where, we know that coming from, and I think one of the biggest advantages that coming from a city like Baltimore or like a Chicago or Detroit, it gives you an advantage where you probably seen your first fucking dead body when you were in single digits in some cities, especially growing up in the 90s, 80s, and 90s. So it's not as much as a culture shock as it would be from somebody from middle America, the heartlands and shit. Yes, there's going to be PTSD no matter who you are, but you deal with better coping mechanisms if you go through some type of strife anyway. And even as civilian police, when I left the department, that probably took longer to come out of than anything because you just became very mistrusting of people, and obviously why. And you really become very apprehensive, and of course you're going to keep an eye on your six, but people notice like, oh, you must have been military law enforcement. And I'll tell them both. And I said, how'd you know? They said, because you never looked me in my eye, you were looking around. You were scanning. So it depends on the person mostly, but it also depends on the background and where they were, because you got some people who might have went to Iraq and never seen any fucking action at all, and there are some people who rode convoys and they had to fight for their life when they got bombed. So for me, I think it was harder not being super vigilant than anything else, because you're always on the go. Like, okay, we gotta watch this, watch that, watch this, watch that. Did I have episodes of anger? Very, 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 very little few. But there are many instances I think that would actually help. I think there's many instances that would help the psyche, which once again we talked about is one of the fatal flaws of the Black community. So hopefully that answer would suffice, because the transition was a little bit easier because you were trying to get the fuck out of there. So it just pushed you into that thing. But shout out to my teammates on the QRF that made that bay, that room that we had, made it into a home as best as we could. We would play cards, we would play Uno or whatever, play video games, play DVDs. We would have fun, as much fun as we could. And being with solid professionals, who you trust with your life, that makes you go.
Makes me wonder who am I going to bump into when I get in.
You'd be surprised. Even when you become associated, you'll be surprised who you bump into. They're like, oh man, I didn't know this guy was a Vietnam vet. Like, hell, when I was doing armed security at the Apple store in Columbia, I bumped into early Vietnam veteran Ranger, black man. He came over to me and hit the finest salute with his walking stick, and I had to give it back to him. Finest. He was like a walking Black history moment, you know. And I had to introduce people to him. I said, "Do you know who this guy is? This guy went through some hell. and he's surviving, and he's almost 80. That when he came over to salute me, I had to fight back to tears. I had to literally fight back to tears. So I'm just thinking, like, when I saw that older guy, man, I had to fight back to tears. And when you look at her, it's one of those distinguishing moments in your life where you pick his brain and you realize how fit this guy still was. Mm-mm-mm. Anybody want to say anything?
Not much. In fact, I got to get ready to get going. Got some grocery shopping to do. So I better get my ass up out of here.
Yeah, me and my roommate, we gotta go get some them canned goods for that storm like I told you about. So
Mm-hmm.
gotta just got it. I'm trying to hit it early and then get it done.
All right, man.
Get her done. Get her done.
So, good morning, good afternoon,
Good
Oh,
evening
good
and
evening
good
for
night.
everybody listening to the panel, and good night.
woo!